All right, and Jesuit and Holy Cross that do meet on the 11th.
Whatever is going at the same time. From Conlin Gymnasium in New Orleans, Crescent City Sports is proud to bring you Louisiana High School Wrestling. This morning, it's the Catholic League District Championships here from Brother Martin High School with 4 outstanding programs competing. And a pleasant good morning to you, Ken Trahan, joined by outstanding head coach of the Archbishop Shaw Eagles, Brandon Serency. Will be bringing you all the action here today. It's dual meet action throughout the course of this year's event. First time they've gone to this. In previous years, it's been strictly team competition through individual matchups, but this year they've gone to round robin dual meet action. Brandon Serency joining me. Brandon, first and foremost, welcome. It's great to have you with us.
Thank you, Ken. This is a great experience. Always phenomenal wrestling when you look at the Catholic League in New Orleans. Obviously, I'm a little biased, but I do believe this is the overall deepest district in the southeastern United States from top to bottom. It's hard to find any kind of chinks in the armor of these schools here.
You, of course, have been part of this event for the past several years as a member of the district, and for the sake of those that aren't aware, things changed in terms of classification, and Archbishop Shaw moving down in athletics to competition in Division II and in Division III. So as a result, Eagles not part of this year, but you have been part of it every year, so you're very familiar with what it's been all about.
Absolutely. Deep story tradition here in the Catholic League. Again, a lot of very good teams, a lot of depth. We do plan on coming back eventually here. We're just at the point where you look at, our senior class having 60 students. It's very hard to have the depth of some of these schools. So we are in Division III this year with John Curtis, another private school in the area that usually competes here at the Catholic League District Championships as well. So
you had an outstanding season last year, finishing second, Glenn Price among others. Terrific, and I know it's been a blessing for you with that program for the last few years.
Absolutely. You talk about a kid like Glenn. Glenn was phenomenal as far as, we talk about it all the time in the wrestling community. How you do one thing is how you do all things, right? And Glenn was definitely a student, not just on the mat, but in the classroom as well. He's currently attending UNO, full ride on mechanical engineering scholarship. I did take a lot of flack from the wrestling community for that, and I did try to push him to go wrestle in college. He had plenty of opportunities, but it's hard to argue with the young man who's going to tell you he's got a full ride for mechanical engineering.
Outstanding.
My hat to him,
Can't argue with that. He'll be extremely successful regardless. So we look at the matchups here, and it's round robin dual meets here is what we're having, and we'll have both matches, I should say, going on at the same time, so you'll be able to watch both consistently here. Round one will feature the defending state champion in Division I, Brother Martin, against Archbishop Rummel, and Jesuit taking on Holy Cross. Round two will have Brother Martin against Holy Cross, Jesuit against Rummel. Round three will have Brother Martin and Jesuit, perhaps the feature of the entire event, and then Holy Cross and Archbishop Rummel. Should be stated that every one of these programs has won a state championship to illustrate and make the point which you made earlier about just how good the competition is with these schools over the course of time. Looking at the matchups in round one, Brother Martin and Archbishop Rummel, starting with the Raiders. They have probably their standout is at 113, Caden Trish, who right now is ranked number one in the state in Division II, and he's 40-6 on the year. He was second in the state at 106 last year. Jake Brandstetter at 126 who was 4th in the state last year. Austin Shook at 138, who was 3rd in the state last year. And Cameron Gandolfi, who finished 5th in the state last year. For Rod Cusack's team, you've competed with them and wrestled them this year. That's a good program.
Absolutely. Coach Cusack does a great job leading a program, building the program. I know his numbers are up now. You know, he competes in Division II, where we were foes for quite a while there. And one of the things you always know about Coach Rod's team is they're always going to compete hard. They're going to give you everything they got. They're going to be technically sound. They're going to have mad awareness. They're not going to give away any easy points. And I expect to see them, as far as the Division II conversation this year, I expect to see them competing. I think Turlan's is a very, very powerful team in Division II, so I don't know if they could quite climb that ladder yet. But I do see them competing with North DeSoto, Sam Houston, and the other schools, Parkway potentially in there for a trophy in February.
When you talk about Brother Martin, you talk about the consistent excellence of this program. Brother Martin with 21 state championships, defending Division I state champion. And when you look at their team this year, they certainly have to be, at least at this point, considered a slight favorite to repeat. Jesuit Catholic will certainly have a lot to say about that. But they are obviously an outstanding team this year. Brother Martin wrestled Rommel earlier this year and defeated them 60-13 in a dual meet. And when you look at Brother Martin's team, depending on who's in, they have so much depth. But if you look at their starters, some of the wrestlers that you certainly want to pay attention to, Anthony Uben, 106, who's 37-8 on the year, has been really good. Of course, Richie Clemente at 132, who was the defending state champion and just a sophomore. Ty Duncan, 2nd in the state a year ago. He's in at 138. Kemp Durant, 2nd in the state a year ago, in at 145, who's awfully good once again this year. They're very good in the lower weight classes.
Yes. Brother Martin has done a phenomenal job as of really the past decade. You look at what Robbie Dotry was able to build here, and Coach Nicola.
And we pause now for our national anthem. Ken Trahan along with Brandon Surrency, Matt Merritt taking care of business, along with Adam Bryant producing here this evening. The other matchup is Jesuit Holy Cross, one of the great rivalries in all of sports in the South, in every sport for that matter. And when you look at these programs, Holy Cross, of course, the all-time leader in state titles with 28. And when you look at the Jesuit program, 2nd overall in the history of wrestling with 23 state championships. And they had a pretty good dual meet earlier this year, didn't they?
Yes, so Jesuit was able to edge out Holy Cross 33-25 in a previous dual meet back in on the 11th of January, about 2 weeks ago. Great dual meet. Looks like it went down to the wire there, so that could be another interesting here in round 1. You'd like to see both teams come out and compete. Not sure if any teams will be holding starters out, potentially locked up seeds for our state tournament here in 2 weeks. Not sure on all the angles the coaches are going to play here. But I know both staffs are very competitive, and they always want to beat each other when they get to playing, right?
When you look at the Tigers, Nicholas Sauerwin at 138, 4th in the state a year ago. Matthew Crail at 132, the freshman, really good. 36 wins. He's ranked 3rd in the state presently. Riley Reeves, another good freshman at 152, ranked 4th in the state. Nick DiGirolamo, who's just been superb, probably the best in his class, and ranked number 1 in the state right now in his weight class. Gunnar Guidry, another one that's good for Holy Cross. And, of course, when you look at Jesuit, they've got Bodie Harris, who's outstanding at 113, ranked 2nd in the state. in that class. The real strength for the Blue Jays comes in the higher weight classes, where they have Jackson Calderero at 182. He's a junior, number 3 in the state right now. Griffin Ellis at 220, a sophomore, number 2 in the state right now. And, of course, Spencer Lanazga just back at heavyweight, who is, of course, a defending state champion, and he's a beast. So, if you're in a close match getting to the upper weight classes against Jesuit, you're in trouble because they're really good there.
Yes, totally agree there. Your job sometimes is you tell a wrestler, go out there and stay off your back, Don't give up bonus. Maybe you give up a minor decision. Maybe you give up a major. But when you're wrestling somebody specifically like Spencer, top 25 recruit in the nation right now, went to Virginia Beach last year, won the whole tournament. So he's a talented kid. I think he's recovered from football season now, and he's ready to come compete for a state championship.
Also should mention that St. Augustine has entered an individual wrestler here today, so they will not have a team participation, but they do have individual participation here today, and that's what we're going to see first up is one match featuring a St. Augustine wrestler against a Brother Martin wrestler going on what we will call mat number 1. To your left will be mat 1, to your right will be mat 2. There'll be wrestling going on concurrently when the dual meets go on, but you got an individual match taking place here. So, look, it's good to see St. Augustine have a wrestler in, and hopefully, Brandon, you'll have a chance to see them enter team competition in the near future.
Absolutely. No. Any schools that are starting programs, I'm always happy to see, obviously, St. Augustine being a Catholic school here, to be able to start creating that program and building on it. And hopefully, like to see, like I said, you got one kid this year. We can get 5 to 10 out next year, keep pushing forward. They can be a powerhouse. Absolutely.
It's an exhibition match because, again, doesn't count for any team totals here today. That's why they're having this match take place individually before we start. Trying to make a throw here. Got in the head.
Head throw attempt. Ooh, sags through, gets it.
Still has the head, not enough leverage there, right?
Correct. Looks like he could pop that elbow right off and potentially get out. Let's see what he could pull here.
Well, once again, this is not an official match in terms of team competition here. This is interesting here now. Had him exposed briefly, but not enough to be able to accomplish anything. A 2-0 lead for the Brother Martin here in this particular match. This is at 170 pounds, by the way. Can tell you that much. Crowd beginning to form here at Conlin Gymnasium, representing all 4 schools. Beautiful day outside, and expect a really good day inside here with the wrestling as the first period is coming to a close here, and this will be a 2-0 lead for Brother Martin, wearing the red singlet, St. Augustine purple. Colors will be easily distinguishable between these schools here today. And again, to follow with this will be round 1, Brother Martin and Archbishop Rummel, Jesuit and Holy Cross. Anytime you came over here to wrestle, you knew you were in tough, right, Brennan?
Absolutely. Like I said, powerful programs, a lot of depth. I think that's the most confusing part is some of these schools here have so much talent that their second and third teams would place top 5 at the state tournament if they were able to enter in multiple teams here. Rich in history. You talked about the state championships. St. Aug obviously being the only team here that doesn't actually hold a state champion caliber teams in its past. So it's definitely a historic district where each team has a valuable alumni base supporting them, whether that be backing financially and investing into buildings, building into facilities, or just being there in person. If you go to any of these dual meets against some of these schools here, it's great to see. You usually have 50+ alumni in stands doing something with their families after, whether that be a restaurant or whatever it may be, but you can see the culture runs deep.
St. Augustine getting a point for an illegal hold, so it's 2-1, and of course, right now, the Purple Knight wrestler trying to get an escape to even this match, and getting to his feet.
You got to get his hips
and
out.
There he is. Did a great job. So that match is all even at 2, and again, this is an exhibition, not part of the team competition here, which is why there's only one match taking place as we speak, we'll have matches on each mat taking place throughout the course of the competition here the rest of the way after this particular match is over with. Shot the leg there, but a good job to get around that and get the 2.
Brother Martin's trying to work a tilt here. He's getting his elbow on the inside, trying to roll through. He's got that wrist locked up.
Under a minute to go in the second period, a 4-2 lead for Brother Martin wrestler here.
He's going for that far side cradle here.
33 seconds to go in the second period. And for those who do not pay as much or close attention to the sport, you've got 3 2-minute periods. That doesn't sound like a lot, but trust me, if you've ever been on a mat, that's an eternity. I tried that. Felt like a monster for one period, and then I wanted to quit in the second period. Is that difficult? The conditioning is awesome.
It's definitely a different kind of conditioning. We get a lot of young men from various other sports, and they come in the room and, oh, I'm in great shape, and then you get there, and 2 minutes in, like you said, Ken, they're huffing and puffing. So it's definitely a different kind of shape.
Trying to ride out here the second period with a 4-2 lead.
At 10 seconds here.
Got to his feet. Literally trying to run his way out of this hole, but cannot do it. So that'll kill off the second period with a 4-2 lead for the Crusaders. So 1 period to go, and
man, I am so happy, Ken, though, to see, like you mentioned, St. Aug to start building a program here. It's very refreshing.
Well, the symmetry as well between football and wrestling, I think, is very important to every program, and we see that frequently with a lot of these programs, in particular in the higher weight classes, and we'll see that later today in that regard. Well, that's a mistake there. Now if he can get the leg free, he'll get the 2. There it is. So a 6-2 lead now.
Yes, football definitely has some symmetry there when you look at it. If you look at a lot of the success Jesuits having in its upper weights, a lot of guys who cross-train there. Coach Addy obviously being a heavyweight coach at Jesuit and on the football coaching staff. I think that brings a great deal of recruiting efforts to. Here you go.
Speaking of mistakes.
Yes, got the Brother Martin man on his back.
Put himself in a bad position. Sometimes you get too aggressive trying to do too much. It's 6-4 now. And a real opportunity for the Purple Knight wrestler here, who's got him on his back.
Got to collect the head off the mat, and he got it.
You'll get at least a 3 out of this.
Great job by the Brother Martin wrestler.
7-6 St. Aug. This has turned out to be a heck of a match. That total's going to change shortly, though, because he switched him. Nothing yet, waiting. Not able to hold on there, but there's the 3, which was coming inevitably. 11-7 Brother Martin with 30 seconds to go in the match. Now his job is to just ride him out.
Stay in good position, right.
You don't want to get yourself in trouble. You try for the pin, you can get yourself in trouble, and he's right now trying to do that. Under 20 seconds left.
He's collecting some more back points here.
He is.
10 seconds left in the third period.
So this will be a Brother Martin victory in the exhibition match prior to the team competition to get this one started here this morning. Just holding on, and there it is. As the clock expires, 3 more points and a 14-7 win for the Brother Martin wrestlers. So that'll get us to the team competition, which we're certainly looking forward to here. Momentarily, we can tell you as we get set to start the team competition with Brother Martin and Rummel. And Rummel will forfeit at 106 because Liam Ritchie, their 106 wrestler, has got an injury to his knee. They want to make sure they get him ready for state. And then, of course, his backup, who's wrestled quite a bit this year, unfortunately isn't able to go here because of illness this morning, too. So again, you got to be smart and you got to be careful. That's Nathan Hester, who can't go here this morning. So Brother Martin will get the 6 points right away. Heavy favorite regardless in that particular duel. Jesuit Holy Cross, as you mentioned, was a pretty good duel earlier this year. And again, with that rivalry, I don't know that there's one better than that when you look around the state of Louisiana. Captains will meet, and we'll have that taking place for both of the respective matches before things get started here. One of the things they do here at Brother Martin is they recognize all other athletic championship teams on their walls. It's a nice touch. Some of it's not easy to read now, but they do that, and the memories, of course, persist over an extensive period of time as a result. What they do with it is they list every single individual that was part of those teams, so that memory is here for a lifetime.
It's pretty amazing. You look in, you got the nostalgia when you walk in the room. If you're one of the guys that has the opportunity to have your name on the wall here, I'm sure it brings back very good memories of championships and just enjoying the hunt too, right? Everybody gets caught up sometimes in championships. It's also enjoying the hunt. All right, so we start at 182 pounds here with Jesuit and Cross. You got Brandon Gainey and Jackson Calderera. Jackson just won the Classic a couple weeks ago here. Brandon Gainey wrestled a lot in Kids Club and is a younger Tiger, and I think he took last year off, actually. So interesting to see him back here in the singlet at 182 pounds.
So Gainey and Calderero. Calderero 32-3, the junior. Number 3 in the state.
Good shot by Gainey. Looks like he's about to try to secure a takedown.
So really good start for Gainey here. Going to break it here, but a 2-0 lead for Gainey. Get things started. Meanwhile, you've got the other match starting. That's 182 for Brother Martin and Rummel in the other match.
Vasquez and Weber.
A 2-2 match now with Gainey and Calderero.
Back in on the legs, looking through the backdoor finish.
Vasquez almost got a takedown, but off the mat just now. As he had a frontal attack against Weber. In on the leg.
Backdoor finish coming. Gainey doing a good job trapping that arm there. He's going to try to get to that side.
Now if he can turn him, he does. So Calderero takes a 4-2 lead. Other matches scoreless. At the 121 mark here between Vasquez and Weber. So both of these duels starting at higher weight classes, and that's a choice that's made by the respective teams to do so. Oftentimes strategic, most of the time it's strategic. But where you like to start, sometimes teams want to get off to a good start, others want to finish strong, so it's an interesting dynamic in place because people automatically assume you'll start at the lowest weight class, but that's not the case in duels. So 4-2 lead for Calderero after 1 for Jesuit over Gainey.
A lot of hand fighting going on. Rummel, Brother Martin here, Weber and Vasquez. Each trying to get an advantage here. Looks like Vasquez is reaching for the leg there. Both of them have underhooks. Weber goes for the throw, out of bounds.
Vasquez gets up holding the shoulder and flexing it a little bit.
Gainey right here looking like he's working Calderera a little bit, but Calderera is a roll specialist.
Beautifully done.
Reminds me of one of the old school Jesuit guys when Carlos Bertot was there, and it was Granby Peterson City.
And a 6-2 lead for Calderero as a result. Still a 1-0 match on the other mat here. Vasquez and Weber. That match has been kind of a standoff to this point.
20 seconds left in the period. Both guys still jockeying for position as they're hand fighting in. Weber looks like
Calderero's got a chance here. He might get a pin.
Right.
And there's the pin for Calderero. At the 3-minute mark, Jackson Calderero gives Jesuit a 6-0 lead with a victory at 182 pounds. Again, Jesuit will build up points in those higher weight classes with their wrestlers in there. Brother Martin up 2-1 on the other mat as the first period is about to conclude.
6 seconds left here. Let's see if Vasquez can put an escape together.
Yeah, not enough time, I don't think. Well, he got to his feet pretty quickly.
Got a lock in hands call, too. All right. Way to end the period there for the Rummel kid.
Yeah, great job. So tied it at 2. In a close match, that's important because that could be an escape match or just a one takedown match based upon the way that one's unfolding. So now you go to 195 for Jesuit and Holy Cross. And who are we looking at here?
So we are looking at Dominic Lujadice.
Yep.
As well as, who's the Holy Cross young man here? Is that Leighton McDonald? Let's check it out here.
So Lojadis is 9-4. He's coming off a big win against Brother Martin wrestler a couple of nights ago.
Yes, Leighton McDonald was the wrestler for Holy Cross.
And a 3-2 match on the other mat. That's Rummel got the escape. Vasquez. Again, that's been a pretty even match from the start, just watching those two young men, hasn't it?
It has. They're battling in here. They're both trying to get position and be physical with each other on their feet. Looks like they're trying to work them underhooks a lot.
Vasquez, a senior for Rummel. He's 9-6 on the year.
All right, Vasquez has to worry about getting hit with a stall call here. Looks like Weber starting to control the circle as we're getting in here with 1:15 left in the second period.
Yeah, fatigue certainly comes into play, particularly in the upper weight classes. As matches go on, conditioning matters.
Throw by attempt, comes back.
Really good job in on the leg there. That's a 4-3 lead for Brother Martin now. Meanwhile, scoreless on the other mat as we get toward the end of the first period. But there's a 2 right at the end of the period by Lojadis to take the lead for Jesuit. Again, Lojadis had a good win here a couple of nights ago over Weber. A 4-3 lead for Brother Martin's Weber on mat number 1 against Vasquez.
Weber's doing a good job, staying on his toes, driving into Vasquez. He's giving good
pressure
here.
He's definitely controlled things in the second period after an even first period. Meanwhile, on the other mat, it's 3-0 as the escape was executed by Lojadis.
Right, Weber has a hammer lock in. Let's see if he can get work. He's got about 18 seconds here. Vasquez hit for stall and
very good period for Weber. He will get out of this period with the lead for sure at 4-3. Meanwhile, it's a 5-0 lead for Lojadis now. Approaching minute 10 here in the second period. Jesuit with a 6-0 lead.
Right, going to the third period here, you have Weber with 4, Vasquez with 3.
Weber in the down position. The question for Vasquez becomes, do you want to cut him early and try to wrestle, or do you want to ride? Or
let's see, he's trying to collect that arm here. He's got to give him a little more pressure on his feet. He's on his knees right now.
Right.
There you go. He's starting to drive into it, try to get that wing laced up. Potentially dangerous situation. Weber with Brother Martin gets the reset here.
And now you got a
change of events, Ken.
Huge change here. Lojadis in deep trouble. McDonald has a great opportunity to at least tie the match here.
All right, one short time. You got 10 seconds to see if you can get something here.
Lojadis able to roll out. There's the 3. Or I give him 2. It's 5-4. So Lojadis 5-4 over McDonald, if that's correct, at the end of 2. So Lojadis escaped there basically because he was in deep trouble.
Yes.
Meanwhile, on the other mat, just what I talked about, how long do you ride? 30 seconds killed off. He's Vasquez trailing by a point Now he rolls out of it, and there's going to be the escape to make it 6-4. That might not be the worst thing for Vasquez.
No,
he needs to wrestle, make it 5-3.
Right?
Exactly.
He's got to get his feet moving again.
But he's in trouble here.
Yes.
And that could be it. Conditioning here, no doubt about it. And
absolutely.
You can see the difference as he just warmed down as that match went on. A pin, Brother Martin takes a 6-0 lead. Meanwhile, really good match here between Lojadis and McDonald. It's 5-4 in the third period. So we'll focus on that because this one's going down on the wire. And McDonald in that bottom position, if he can get to his feet and get that escape, then they're going to be dead even and wrestling for the match.
McDonald's got to focus on getting his arms out in front. You see how his arms aren't necessarily parallel there. He's rolling up that bar. He's giving him good pressure. McDonald just got hit with a stalling call here on bottom. Lojadis has an ankle ride. It's 5-4, a minute and 15 left in the third period.
Gets to his feet here. And off the mat, and a stall call, a warning is issued. Couldn't quite get the break. Meanwhile, you've got Rummel, Brother Martin on mat 2. I believe that's Scyther, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Jack Scyther. Looks like he's going big moves. He is going cowboy. Weber to his back.
Scyther, a lot of pressure there. He's got a chance. Meanwhile, holding on the other mat right now is Lojadis against McDonald.
Yes, and both wrestlers have been hit for stalling, so McDonald has to really work here. If he can get that point, even if he doesn't get an escape, if he shows
Scyther trying to get the pin. He's had the exposure here for a long time. Hasn't been able to pin that right shoulder, but he's very close for Rummel to possibly evening that match. 28 seconds, 6-4 lead with the stall call. So now 2 points. McDonald needs to get up. He needs a takedown to have a chance. He's wrestled Lojadis tough, but right now it's less than 20 seconds and Lojadis hanging on.
I tell you what, Weber on this corner, man, he with Brother Martin did a great job. He was in danger.
He looked like he was done.
Yes, he did a great job of understanding where he was at and getting out of bounds there.
So Lojadis is going to win this match for Jesuit 6-4. The Blue Jays have won both of their matches thus far to take a 9-0 lead. Again, they're very good in the upper weight classes. And what are we looking at with Scyther here? He's looked like he was trying to lock the wrist off the mat. 35 seconds left. So Jesuit now up 9-0, and we go to the next weight class. This is 220, and Jesuit's got a real star out here at 220, right? Griffin Ellis?
Yes, Griffin Ellis. 20 seconds left here in the first period. Looks like Scyther keeps trying to go big move here. He's trying to pummel in, get to his front headlock and his cowboy.
Trent Santos for Holy Cross going against Griffin Ellis, who's just been a beast this year, sophomore. 27-1 on the year. Santos 15-10. He's a junior. So a 5-2 lead for Scyther. Brother Martin wrestler fighting back there. After he looked like he might be done early, he's back in that match. Ellis gets the first 2 points of the match against Santos.
Good pressure taking away the legs here.
And a 5-3 match over here as Brother Martin gets an escape. So he's fought back. I mean, that looked like that match could be over earlier. Instead, it's a 5-3 match.
Driving through on his shots here. Scyther does a good job of blocking down. Can he get to a re-attack from it?
Trying to keep him on the mat. Couldn't maintain the headlock while he was trying to lock that right leg.
Good job, mat awareness by Weber from Brother Martin.
Yeah, he's shown a lot of toughness to maintain his position in that match.
Weather the storm, right?
Yeah, exactly. He's still in pretty good shape as a result.
Good snap attempt here. He's coming at him now. He's the guy who's giving a little more aggression now that we're getting into this mid-second period. He's starting to kind of control the circle.
He is. Scyther at 18-11 on the year.
Scyther going back to that cowboy once again.
He likes that move. So a 2-1 match over here on the other mat. Ellis and Santos. Santos has done a good job.
Right, can brother. Ooh, that was close.
Very close. Off the mat. So a 2-1 match here after one. Jesuit up 9-0 in the team competition, and Griffin Ellis with a 2-1 lead. Brother Martin with a 6-0 lead on Rummel, and very close match here at 220 pounds, Seither and Weber.
Santos gets the bottom position, gets away. You got 2-2 over here, 220.
Seither trying to get the legs around, couldn't do it. Still working that headlock. Trying to use it. Oh, Ellis with a great move. Weber gets in on the legs of Seither, but Seither puts him back on his back. Seither wasn't able to finish him earlier. Can he do it here? Griffin Ellis trying to finish Santos. And there it is. Griffin Ellis gets the pin at 2 minutes and 46 seconds. And Jesuit will go up 15-0. Seither, meanwhile, with a big score, almost got the pin. The near fall. He's up 9-3 going to the third. So Seither's twice had Weber in deep, deep trouble, but Weber's been able to keep this match going, and the longer he goes, look, I mean, one move, he can win this match.
Absolutely. And it looks like he's starting to come alive here a little bit. Outside of two big mistakes, he's been every bit of in this match. He's looking at Russian right now. Seither pulls away. Weber's starting to control the mat a little more.
Seither's a strong young man. Okay, so we get a forfeit at 285. Jesuit Lanazga gets a forfeit win at 285, so Jesuit up 21-0 in that dual meet. So now that'll get you to 106 pounds. And
Barnett and Bro.
And it's Brock Bro, an 8th grader, who's 8-12 on the year. And it's Michael Barnett, who's 21-8. He's another freshman, right? So. Meanwhile, Seither up 9-3. Trying to get Rummel's first win in their duel with Brother Martin. Again, he likes that headlock, doesn't he?
He does.
He goes to that same move so frequently.
Cradle.
And he had a good cradle and gets it too. Seither again with a chance to use it, and there he goes. I mean, Weber's just fought for his life throughout this match. Right now, 11-3 would be a major decision if Seither can maintain that margin, which gives you an extra team point. We should explain that to people that don't watch the sport that much. You've got 3 points for a regular decision, 4 points for a major decision, which is 8-point or more margin. And then you've got the technical fall at 15 points or more, which is 5 points for the team, and then a pin is worth 6. So many different scoring opportunities. Escape coming here. There it is.
And that's a big deal.
That's a big point because that eliminates the major decision.
Right. Seither needs to push a takedown here.
He needs to try to get that one more takedown. He goes for the head again. Same move. Running out of time to get it done, though.
Let's see if he goes up.
Running out of time here. So it looks like an 11-4 win for Jack Seither for Rummel at 195. So that'll make it a 6-3 dual meet as Rummel gets the win. On the other mat here, we've got a 2-0 lead for Barnett over Bro as we speak. So trophy's just arrived. It's very nice of Mark to bring that trophy to me. I'm not taking it home with me, though. It's all good.
All right, you got 2-0 here, 25 seconds left. Barnett over Bro in a 21-0 dual meet score. Jesuit right now on top of the Tigers of Holy Cross. But yeah, as you mentioned, Ken, you talked about the point scoring system, and that was a big one the other night. You had a great dual meet with Jesuit and Brother Martin. Came down to the last match, 36-33. Each team won 7 of those 14 matches. However, Brother Martin was able to get the win based on bonus points by not just getting minors, but getting majors. And I believe they had a couple of pins. So I think that was the difference there in that dual meet.
All right, you're at 285 on the other mat now, and that's Harry Springs, I know, for Rummel. And for Brother Martin, I want to say that's Ethan Simmons, perhaps?
Yes, Ethan Simmons, sophomore from Brother Martin.
Yeah, Simmons really good at 47 and 12 now on the year. Springs for Rummel at 6-9. So a decided advantage for Simmons in that matchup. 4-0 lead now for Barnett. For Jesuit, in the second period of that match. Heavyweights, it's all about one move, and once they get somebody on their back, typically it's over because they're so big, and the weight plays such a huge factor. Speaking of which,
staying in good position.
Springs is really big.
Yeah, Springs looks like he may be a guy who's cutting to 285, where Simmons is more of, I'm going to say, 235, 240 type heavyweight.
Right.
So it's two different styles. Springs is going to want to grapple and slow the match down.
And there he is.
Oh, Simmons.
Good move there by Simmons to get a 2-point takedown of Springs.
It's taking arm away, isolating the arm with the tight waist arm lever. It's going to pop his head in there to try to get his head under that armpit there and pop through.
That's technique and quickness against size. We saw that with Lanazga and Simmons the other night. Lanazga is such a good athlete for his size. Stall call here, warning on Rummel. Springs trying to break the hole, but again, with heavyweights, it's hard to do so. Once they end up on their stomach, on their back, it's hard for these guys to get up with that size. And here's a cradle move, and then trying to turn him on the other mat here is Barnett.
He's got his half in deep here. You got 30 seconds left. Can the 8th grade from Holy Cross fight through and finish the period?
There it is. Barnett gets the pin in 1:38. Jesuit goes up 27-0 on Holy Cross. 2-0 lead after one for Simmons over Springs. Brother Martin over Rummel in that match. We get to 1:13 between Jesuit and Holy Cross. Bodie Harris will be on the mat for Jesuit, one of their stars. Vincent Vidakovic, really good wrestler for Holy Cross. It's a good matchup. Vidakovic 31-7.
Yes,
he's
actually, I believe he's from up north, military family. I believe he is a maybe Jersey transfer. So decent wrestler, obviously accustomed up there up north to the sport of wrestling. And Bodie Harris
got in on the leg.
Father Spencer Harris, long time involved in the Jesuit program there. 3-time state champion himself.
And he gets ahead 2-0.
Former head coach locks up the 2 there. Looks like he's trying to go cradle attempt.
3-0 lead on mat number 1 for Ethan Simmons. Bodie Harris up 2-0 on Vidakovic on mat 2. Brother Martin with a 12-3 lead on Rummel, and it could be a lot more now. Simmons has Springs on his back.
Gotta take that neck bridge away. He comes under that head, lifts up. He's good.
Springs trying to roll out of it, unable to do so. Harris doing a great job of riding in the second period. I mean, he's already ridden for what? Minute and 10 seconds? Meanwhile, a near fall here for Simmons to have Springs on his back. Just can't get that right shoulder down, and there it is. So the pin occurs with 3 minutes and 13 seconds in for Brother Martin, and a good job by Ethan Simmons as the Crusaders' lead will grow to 18-3 over Archbishop Rummel.
Right, and Rummel's going to forfeit here at 106.
Correct.
So it'll continue to grow, 24-3 Satyrs. And then you have Caden Trish, great wrestler here for the Rummel Raiders, Classic finalist as well as Ken Cole finalist. Good match here. I believe this is Trey Trainer for Brother Martin.
That's a good matchup. 2-1 Barnett. Vidakovic has wrestled very well in this match for Holy Cross. And there's a 2 for Barnett to get that second takedown, which is important to make it a 2-score lead, if you will. So there's your matchup on mat 1, and this should be a good one, right?
Absolutely. I think Trey Trainer is 28-9 on the year. Trish working his combos here. He goes throw by right to a sweep. Trainer stops it.
Trish at 40-6, second in the state last year. In Division II, ranked number 1 this year in his class. So you got 2 really good 113s statewide wrestling on each mat here. You got Bodie Harris, Division I, Caden Trish, Division II. 2 guys that will definitely be in the mix for state titles in Bossier City in a couple of weeks.
Harris Harris with the leg tuck. If he keeps that, he can cross through.
7-1 for Bodie.
Cross face through, maybe to get some back points out of this.
As he's taking control of that match, 7-1 here in the second.
Still has it. There it is. He's going to start trying to climb the body there and elevate that back leg. Good job of Vidakovic clearing his knee.
Trainer gets his escape to make it a 2-1 match on mat number 1 with Trish. Lower weight classes a lot quicker.
Trainer with the combos, got to keep his head up and keep moving here. He's on the leg. Trish is going for the leg pass here. Scrambles through.
Yeah, good countermeasures on both ends. And they separate them with 41 seconds left. Neutral. Bodie Harris 7-2 over Vidakovic as they approach 35 seconds to go in the second period. Trish got in on the leg.
Good separation by Trainer here.
Really good job by Trainer.
Looks like he's going long road, trying to trap that leg. He's got to elevate that elbow a little better.
Trish rolls out of it. And now Trainer gets the 2 to take the lead, 3-2. Excellent job by Trey Trainer.
10 seconds left in the period. Let's see if Trish can work to an escape here. It looks like he's stuck on the mat. So Trainer going cradle attempt.
Really good first period for Trainer against a top-rated wrestler in the States. So Trey Trainer with a 3-2 lead over Kate and Trish after one. Bodie Harris with a 7-2 lead over Vidakovic heading to the third period on mat number 2. Jesuit up 27-0 on Holy Cross. Brother Martin up 24-3 on Rummel. And
Trish does a good job giving good forward pressure. He's trying to lace that Anderson series up, we call it. He's got a bunch of moves from here.
Trish repositioning his body, but unable to get Trainer turn. 30 seconds into the second period there. Trainer up 3-2.
You got Vidakovic and Harris here, 7-2 match, a minute and 20 left. Bodie's riding hard here. He's going cross elbow there, trying to lock it up.
Trish has held on to that position, trying to turn him 3 or 4 times to no avail, and he's already killed off 50 seconds in the upper position here in period number 2. So it becomes on both mats, how long can these guys ride? Harris has ridden Vidakovic for a minute, finally break it. But he killed off a minute. It still has a 5-point lead at 9-4. Meanwhile,
Trish's double wings here wearing down on Trey Trainer. Let's see. Even if he doesn't score from here,
he's ridden him out.
Think of the. All right, it looks like he's starting to maybe get backs. He's got a 2 count.
Still holding on to the leg. Trish has been able to ride him for a minute and 40 seconds now, and finally points awarded. And Trish gets the 3, so he takes the 5-3 lead. So he worked that for, a minute and 40 seconds to finally get the points from that upper position.
Yeah,
some guys wrestle really well from the upper position. Most coaches like the down position. But now can Trish hold on for the final 19 seconds and prevent the escape? Trainer needs to get to his feet quickly. Trish doesn't allow that. Flattens him out. And 11-4 Bodie Harris. A victory over Vidakovic. So doesn't get a major. It gets a 3-point win, though, for Bodie Harris. Jesuit will increase its lead to, 30-0 now?
Yes.
Over Holy Cross.
We're going period
and Trish
3,
able to ride him out.
5-3.
That's just a superb job of wrestling on top by Trish. That was a clinic. Not only does he ride him out for 2 minutes, but he gets an exposure for 3 points. That's classic. And now he gets in the down position. Well, no, they actually gave Trainer a point there. So it is 5-3.
5-3. Let's see if Trainer can do some work here.
So it's a 1 takedown match now.
Let's see, he was going to that cradle earlier, and he was able to lock it up in the first period. Re-attacking, grabbing bars.
It's a one takedown match, so this match is in the balance here on mat number 1.
He's elbow bump, cross face. Trying to attack the elbows, trying to get Trish to open up a little bit. Trish is doing a great job of staying in good position. Looks like trainer's giving quite some pressure there on top.
Stall warning on Trish. Trish trying to get to his feet, unable to do so. Trying to unlock the hands here. Trainer working hard. Trish now has an opportunity here to switch him, but not quite. A minute in, still 5-3. Trish holding on trainer. Do you have to cut him at some point if you're trainer?
Well, the trick is if you cut him now, you got to give up. You got to get two
falls.
takedowns.
Yeah,
yes,
two
you got to get
takedowns.
two. So it looks like he's already got the stall warning on him. So if he could keep working
and get that extra point,
yeah, I'd stay on top and keep working. Looks like he's got his elbow behind his head here.
Still working with 30 seconds left. And finally, they'll separate them with 25 seconds left for an illegal hold. And meanwhile, Trish goes back to bottom with 25 seconds left. Can Trish hold on? Or can trainer get the points he needs here? Trish got a good quick start there to get to his feet. First time he's been to his feet from the bottom position. But down he goes again. But now 15 seconds, that's the problem. Even if a stall takes place, that's only 1 point. So Trish in a good spot to hold on to win here in what's been a good match.
Great match here.
With Trey Trainer. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and Caden Trish of Archbishop Rummel will hold on. And he'll defeat Trey Trainer 5-3.
It was a great match. Both guys grinded it out. They were tough in the top position. They were hammers on top.
So Rummel will get their second win of this duel to make it 24-6, Brother Martin. Which will get that duel to the 120-pound level. I'm not sure who that's in for Rummel as we speak.
That is Olmeyer. Let's look up Olmeyer real quick.
Yeah, Gavin Olmeyer is a junior at 20-17.
20-17. He's a lanky kid for the 120-pound weight class here.
Quinn McDermott in for Brother Martin. He's 28-10, coming off of a pin victory against Jesuit the other night.
All right.
So clear edge to Brother Martin here, you would think. And McDermott getting a good lead early on here.
Gets his takedown, 2-0.
Waiting on 120 for Jesuit and Holy Cross.
Looks like they're having some technical difficulties over here.
Yeah.
All right, McDermott's on top here. He's got a half-deep, legs in. Looks like he's starting to potentially get some near fall here in a second. Spreading them out. Good job by Olmeyer fighting through, keeping his head up. He's got a foot fight a little bit, clear those legs out of him.
Meanwhile, we're underway at 120 with Jesuit Holy Cross as well.
Good reversal.
Really good job there by Olmeyer. Put him on his back.
He's got to take that right hand and reach.
He got it.
It is. Got the fall.
What a huge win for Olmeyer. That's got to be considered an upset. That's a big win over McDermott. Great move. Talk about what you saw there.
Rolled right through, was able to stick him on his back, and he took advantage of it. A lot of wrestlers you'll see, they may get a lucky reversal there and not able to hang on. Olmeyer using that great length to be able to space out, not get re-rolled, stay in good position. Here you got another good matchup here at 126. You had Brother Martin and Rummel, and Stephen Kimball from Rummel. And this is Chabert here for Brother Martin.
Yeah. Olmeyer cuts the Brother Martin dual lead to 24-12. All right, what do we have over here on mat number 2?
All right, let's look here. This is Landon Smith for Holy Cross.
Landon Smith, 20-6, a sophomore, ranked 6th in the state. at 106 pounds.
Yes, and Conrad Robinson of Jesuit is 14-9 on the year. He's a sophomore as well. All right, yeah, 2-0 lead here. Kimball over here. It says McDonald on the scoreboard, but I believe that was just McDonald that wrestled that. That was McDermott, I'm sorry.
McDermott, yeah.
McDermott that wrestled the last match. So this isn't Hunter Schauber. This is
Stephen Kimball.
This is Blake McDonald here, sophomore, that's wrestling Stephen Kimball.
Right.
He's got a
Kimball third in the
3-14 record here.
Yeah, Kimball was third in the state a year ago.
Yes, Kimball's a tough wrestler. Again, another tough top wrestler on top. They Coach Kusaks and Coach Gavon here.
And a pin for Holy Cross here very quickly. The first win for Holy Cross for Smith.
Holy Cross on the board.
Landon Smith, the sophomore, gets the pin and gets Holy Cross on the board for the first time. 30-6 Jesuit on top. Good job by Landon Smith. And right away they'll go to the next weight class at 126?
126.
John Michael Bourgeois. I know him.
Matthew Crail, a young kid
good.
for Holy Cross, stays in great position.
Yeah,
loves his
really good.
Passes.
Two really good wrestlers. This is a good matchup. Bourgeois 24-8, ranked fourth in the state right now. Finished third a year ago at 2021 at 106 pounds. And Matthew Crail is ranked third in the state at 126. He's 36-6, and he's just a freshman. That's a really good matchup. Not just good numbers and productive seasons, but when you're talking about the weight, when you talk about age too, you got Crail's a really young wrestler with a great future.
Yeah, that's one of the great things. I don't know if Crail has been in the kids club there at Holy Cross. Definitely in the business world, you call that first mover advantage, right? Think of Holy Cross and George Benoit, who's doing a great job now this year. If they can continue to build up their kids program, I think they could have a program that is similar to that of Turlands Catholic, where you start to get the young kids involved at an early age and continue to matriculate to your high school program, and you'll have freshmen.
Bourgeois trying to sweep the leg to get the takedown. He does. But Bourgeois gets the 2-0 lead here.
30 seconds left in the first period. Crail
breaks that to make it 2-1. Kimball continues to ride on mat 2 in period number 2 with a 2-0 lead.
Crail let him a shot. 10 seconds left in the period.
Excellent job there by John Michael Bourgeois to fend off that jack, and goes for the headlock.
Crail with the drag attempt. No good.
Kimball is now ridden for a minute here on mat 1, maintaining his 2-point advantage.
Yes, this Rummel team, like I was saying earlier, Ken, they're tough on top, man. They're using every bit of their length to create pressure.
Over the years, Jesuit's been extremely effective on top and riding. I mean, I've seen a lot of their wrestlers kill off 2 minutes. So a point here for Rummel gives them a 3-0 lead, so that makes it a 2-score match for Kimball.
30 seconds left in the second period, and a 24-12 dual meet. Brother Martin up on Rummel.
John Michael Bourgeois holding on 2-1 over Crail in a good match, like we anticipated. Now 3-1 as Bourgeois gets the escape. Kimball looks like he's going to ride him out for the entire 2 minutes of the second period to make the point that you were speaking of. It's not easy to do.
Not at all. And he secures the period. Way to end the period.
And he just got two.
Kid there.
Kimball 5-0. He's strong.
And he chooses top again, back to
which tells you something right there.
Yes. So they're looking to ride out again, potentially get some more turns. I know they're trying to close the gap with this dual meet. And you got a bad matchup for the Raiders upcoming next. You get a tough one to say.
You think?
Clemente warming up here, getting his mind right.
Good match here, as we thought.
The shot, scrambles through.
Kimball gets 2. So John Michael Bourgeois 5-1 over Crail. 2 of the better wrestlers in their respective weight classes in Division I.
Crail in that Peterson peek out situation.
Crail able to get in on a leg. Bourgeois trying to flatten out and get off the mat. He does. Kimball continues to ride. Boy, he's been a monster in that upper position, which is why he chose that again. You don't see that very often where a guy chooses up.
Looks like he's trying to go leg cradle here. Let's see if he can secure the deal. He's trying to tie his legs in and walk it through. There it is. That's something you don't see every day.
No.
Leg cradle finish. Can he get to it? No.
No. Good attempt.
Great attempt there. See if he can stay on top position.
But he does not. Yeah, he put himself in a hole, and it's 5-2 now. So now you got a match. Well, we're waiting for the points to be given. Haven't seen it yet. The one way Kimball can get in trouble is to expose himself. He rolls through that. Still holding the leg. Bourgeois scores again in period 2 here. And now Kimball puts himself in trouble, as we mentioned. And now it's 5-2, but we're waiting to see if it's 7-2, I should say.
7-2, there you go.
7-2.
Kimball pops his head right back out.
He does.
It looks like he needs to secure that leg.
He does.
There you go.
So he should be solid now to get another win for the Raiders here over the Crusaders in this match. Rummel is showing very well in this dual meet against an elite program. And that's it. Kimball gets 2 more, so not a major, but he wins 9-2 to give Rummel another victory to make it a 24-15 dual meet with Brother Martin. Meanwhile, John Michael Bourgeois, third period now. Crail with a quick shot. Crail with a quick shot, but look at Bourgeois' defense. Wow, that's impressive. Now you go to 132 on the other mat. You're going to see one of the best wrestlers in Louisiana in any class. And that's Richie Clemente, and he's going to go against, I think, Stubbs. Dylan Stubbs, I believe. A sophomore for Rummel, who's 10-5, but Clemente is elite. He's won 50 matches this year. What a milestone. He hasn't lost in state. Just a brilliant wrestler. Stubbs is in for all he can handle here. John Michael Bourgeois gets in on a leg, puts him down for a 9-3 lead. Boy, John Michael Bourgeois looking really good. Clemente has a chance early here, and that's not a surprise. Takedown for 2. A 9-4 lead for Bourgeois. With 1:04 to go. Matthew Crail has fought hard, and he's a good young wrestler with a great future. Clemente working hard to get Stubbs turned.
Right here with Jesuit and Cross. So you got Bourgeois and Crail. 1:04 left in the period. It's 9-5.
Yeah, it's still a match. Still a good match here, 9-5. Oh, what a great shot by Crail. What a quick move by Bourgeois. But now Crail goes in on the leg again. He's got another chance to get 2, and he's going to get it. Now it's a 9-7 match. We knew this would be a good match. This is turning out to be the best match.
Coaching staff's yelling cut. Coaching staff's yelling cut.
Let him go, yeah. I think they're right. I mean, you got 43 seconds, 42 seconds. It's a 2-point match. Back to the center. We knew this would be a good match. Boy, Bourgeois had a solid lead, but Crail has really worked hard.
Clemente's getting backs over here with the pin. 15 seconds left in the first period. Brother Martin extends the lead with a Clemente pin.
Clemente gets the pin as expected, correct? And he did cut him on this mat to get a 10, but now he gets the leg again on Bourgeois. 30 seconds left. Can he use it here? Bourgeois trying to turn him, but he's still in on the leg is Crail. And they're going to break this on the hold with 24 seconds left. Still a 2 takedown match. It's 10-7 Bourgeois. Clemente's pin will increase Brother Martin's lead to 30-15 over Rummel. Not unexpected. Bourgeois gets in on the leg. Bourgeois trying to use it. Trying to sweep the other leg. Can't get to it. Crail doesn't let him. 14 seconds left. Still 10-7. Bourgeois just trying to hold on to the leg. Prevent Crail from doing any other damage. Looks like Bourgeois is going to hold on to win this one. Good match. Maybe the best we've seen thus far. John Michael Bourgeois 10. Matthew Crail 7. Good match. 2 good wrestlers.
Tell you what, Holy Cross has a promising future in the freshman Crail.
33-6 lead for Jesuit. Now we go to 138 on the other mat with Brother Martin and Rummel. Let's see if we can get the wrestlers for Brother Martin and Rummel here.
All right, you have Kent Durant here for Brother Martin, 145 pounds.
Yeah, he's terrific.
He's 40-4 on the season.
And Durant's ready to get a pin right away, which is no surprise. He's just a brilliant wrestler. 41-4, second in the state a year ago. He won the Louisiana Classic. He's ranked number 1 in the state this year, and he's about to get a pin. Or so it seems.
Yes, he's wrestling Peyton Depp a little on the team of Archbishop Rummel. Sophomores 2-4 on the year.
Just trying to survive right now. And we'll check out the Jesuit Holy Cross matchup. And there's the pin. Durant gets the pin in 1 minute and 11 seconds for Brother Martin to extend its lead and pull out now as expected over Rummel. Holy Cross takes a 2-0 lead here on mat number 2 at 132 pounds. We'll try to get that matchup for you.
Right, you got Nicholas Sarwin here. He's 23-6
Sarwin.
on the year. Junior, looks like he's got a cradle locked up here.
Sarwin's good, 23-6, fourth in the state a year ago at 132. And in a great position here.
And his older brother, solid Holy Cross wrestler as well. I believe he graduated about 2-3 years ago.
It's J.P. Weber for Jesuit. That's who we're looking at for Jesuit. Weber is a freshman, 15-11. He's in for Jesuit here, but a 5-0 lead here for Sarwin. Looking good. One of Holy Cross's very best. And we're at 152 on mat number 1.
You got Ty LeBlanc from Brother Martin and Cameron Gandolfi from Archbishop Rummel.
Right, good matchup there. Those are two good ones. Ty LeBlanc's 29-15. Gandolfi's 35-15. Gandolfi was 5th in the state at 138 a year ago. That's pretty even matchup on paper.
Yes, let's see how it plays out here.
Gandolfi's in on the leg.
Can he get the takedown? Did he get the two?
And the answer is still on the mat, still on the map, and now off. So he got 2. Gandolfi up 2-0.
Sarwin tough on top. 10 seconds left in the first period. Looks like he's going to try to secure this period on top. Trapping legs, watching the rolls. Gandolfi in a dangerous position. He was going tilt. He kind of caught himself here.
Put himself in a bad spot.
Let's see if LeBlanc can
LeBlanc
hold it
with a chance here.
He can go chest on chest, sink on back.
He does. Got a chance to get him here. 2-2 match, and LeBlanc's in a great position now. 25 seconds, a long time to kill off if you're Gandolfi, and he's got him in a great opportunity for LeBlanc here for Brother Martin. Can he finish him?
10 seconds left in the period.
Gandolfi fighting to stay alive. LeBlanc will get points here, but Gandolfi survives. 2 points for Jesuit Weber.
Reversal. All right.
So a 5-2 lead for LeBlanc as he had a near fall on Gandolfi. And Gandolfi will be in the up position to start the second period. 42-15 Brother Martin lead over Rummel. 33-6 lead for Jesuit over Holy Cross.
Gandolfi's got to worry about getting hit for stalling. LeBlanc scrambles through with a switch, locks the cradle up.
He gets a 2, so LeBlanc's in control of this match. 7-2, and he's trying to roll him again. And Sarah went up 8-2 on Weber, in control of his match.
He's looking for the stud cradle here. He's trying to walk that foot over to the head, using his knee to leverage it up.
Still in on the leg of Gandolfi.
He's got to pull that in. Good job by Gandolfi knowing where he's at. Great mat awareness.
7-2 lead there. Sauerwin up 8-2 on Weber. Both matches in period number 2.
Gandolfi to his feet, cuts away, gets his escape. He's got to reset here and get him a takedown.
Yeah, he's got to restart everything. He's been in trouble twice. 7-3 now for LeBlanc. As we approach a minute to go. And again, LeBlanc shoots the leg. Beautifully done.
Beautiful
just
shot.
quick. He's just quicker.
Gandolfi needs to be looking switch. He needs to pop his hips into it, arch his back.
And
Looks
that's
like
what he's trying to do.
Go.
LeBlanc still in on the leg. Gandolfi working hard though.
Cradle
showing strength.
Opportunity. There it is, Gandolfi looking for it. Get around, get your 2 at least.
Yeah, he's got to do that. He hasn't gotten around yet. Still working a cradle attempt and not able to get around. Now working hard to get around. Now almost, but still not. LeBlanc just won't give it up. A good job by LeBlanc to prevent a score by Gandolfi. Still a 2-score match. Sauerwin up 8-2 after 2 for Holy Cross on mat number 2. Ken Trahan, Brandon Surrency with you. And high school wrestling on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by the Lamarck Motor Company in Kenner. Lamarck Ford, the #1 Ford dealer in the Metro New Orleans market, must be a reason. Second period about to come to an end here. LeBlanc with a 7-3 lead on Gandolfi. Gandolfi is strong, and he made a good move there. He got flipped, got reversed quickly.
Out of bounds, no points.
Yeah, no points. Gandolfi's strong, LeBlanc's quicker. That's what I've seen in that match.
You're exactly right there, Ken.
Weber's doing a good job here. He's wrestled Sauerwin to an 8-5 match in period 3, with Sauerwin being a definitive favorite here, who got the escape just now. So Sauerwin up 9-5. It's one of Holy Cross's best. And Sauerwin gets in on the legs. Should get a takedown here. And he does. Gandolfi trying to break the hands. He finally gets the escape, so now he can wrestle. 7-4 match. Gandolfi needs an exposure. He needs 2 takedowns. Off the mat at 7-4.
Good throw-by attempt by Ty LeBlanc. Back on the feet here. It's 4-7 at 152 pounds.
So 11-5 in favor of Sauerwin at 132 pounds.
Shot. Oh, he attempts to go cradle. He still has an underhook, though. Let's see if he can work something into it.
Needs to, down 7-4.
LeBlanc doing a good job keeping the hips away.
He gets him. He caught him. LeBlanc caught Gandolfi and has a chance for the pin here, and he gets it. At the 4-minute and 44-second mark, LeBlanc gets the pin. Ty LeBlanc, his 30th win of the year, to extend the lead for Brother Martin as he beats one of Rummel's better wrestlers in Gandolfi. Now keep in mind, Brother Martin's in Division I, Rummel's in Division II when you get to the state level.
All right, third period, 30 seconds here at 132 pounds. Weber, Sauerwin.
And a 13-6 solid lead here.
Sauerwin's going to want to get that takedown, try to secure up a major victory here.
Nicholas Sauerwin looking for his 24th win of the year and looking good. You get to 160 on the opposite mat. Should be born for Rummel. And for Brother Martin, I believe that's Roy Horvath. It is, who had the big win the other night to win the duel with Jesuit. Horvath 41-14. Born at 30-15.
Hold on, looks like they have Born in a different weight class here. You got
that's not Born, okay.
Corey Brent.
Oh, Brent, okay.
Checked in here, an 160-pound freshman.
So Brent is in for Rummel, not Born. And right now, Horvath in a dominating position could get the early fall. Sauerwin gets the win for Holy Cross, and there's a pin in 50 seconds for Brother Martin for Horvath at 160 pounds.
This is an interesting one here at 138 pounds. You got Chase Haydell and Vidakovic, older brother of the 113-pound Vidakovic here from Holy Cross. Let's see, one guy's long, lanky, one guy's short and stocky.
Right.
Let's see how the styles play out.
Haydale 31-9 on the year. Sebastian is 21-9 for Holy Cross. And you get to 170 on mat number 1. I think that's Bourne wrestling at 170 for Romo, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So he moves up in weight class. And for Brother Martin, let's see who that is at 170.
Samuel Rouse.
Oh, that's Sam
that
Rouse.
Right? Yes.
Yeah, Rouse is 47-12. He's a real deal, 6th in the state a year ago. He's a senior, coming off a big pin against Jesuit. So that's a pretty good matchup because Bourne's a solid wrestler as well. One of Rommel's captains. Bourne gets in on the arm. Trying to get the sweep. Can't get there. Haydale is low and he goes low.
And on the shot, he's trying to get that backdoor finish. He's coming through. Now he's going sweep again.
33-9 Jesuit lead. 54-15 Brother Martin lead.
Good job, Vidakovic securing the takedown there. Haydale was in a good spot. Looks like he paused for a second. Vidakovic took advantage of it. 2-0.
Riles with a 2-1 lead on Bourne. Over a minute into the first period. Put himself on his back, and there's a chance for the pin. Riles in great shape here to get Bourne. His Brother Martin asserting itself as this match has progressed. Can he get the finish? Bourne fights out of that. But a huge lead now for Riles at 7-1. Meanwhile, Vidakovic 2-0 over Haydale. Haydale looking for that escape. Stall warning.
So this is an interesting matchup here. Jesuit opting to bump Chase Haydale up from 132 pounds to 138 to wrestle Vidakovic. Not sure. They may have some underlying strategy in that, securing a seed already, whatever the case may be, with Grant Hebert at 138. Let's see if I can dig into that and figure it out why.
And Riles continues to lead 7-1, approaching the end of the first against Bourne. Vidakovic 2-0 over Haydale. Started the second. Vidakovic in the up position. Riles gets in on the leg again. Period ends at 7-1. Riles in control. Bourne will be in the up position. Still 2-0 match here. Vidakovic Haydale. Riles will reverse him here, it appears. He gets out. So it's an 8-1 match to get the escape.
Still 2-0 here, Vidakovic and Haydale. Minute and 18 seconds left. Vidakovic doing a good job riding Haydale right here. Haydale's got to find his feet, create that seal, and come on up. Great job on top here. Tying up arms, tying up legs, using his whole body to create leverage.
Yeah, he's done a terrific job of keeping Haydale at bay here in the second.
He's got the hammer lock. Look like he's locking up a wing in here. Haydale able to get free there. Up to his feet. This is his opportunity. He's got to walk this circle and stay in here. Good return.
Strong young man. Sebastian doing a great job. 10-2 on the other mat. Riles in control.
42 seconds
over
left in
Bourne.
the second period. Looks like he's got to continue to work free here. Vidakovic's doing a great job making him earn every point. Staying tight on top. Haydale back to his feet. Another good lift and return.
It was very strong.
Haydale's got to do a good job with that back pressure there. Get away. Great job at Vidakovic. Dropping right back to
Dropped right on the leg, yeah.
He's making him earn every point.
Riles looking for a pin here again on mat 1. Riles has him in compromised position with a 12-2 lead and a chance to finish Bourne.
Looks like he got hit for a stall here. Don't know if I necessarily agree with the call.
I don't either.
He's wrestling through.
I think they were wrestling.
20 seconds left here. That'd have been his second one, so give away a point.
And there's the pin for Riles. So Riles at 3 minutes and 49 seconds, pin's born. And Brother Martin continues to extend its lead.
All right, so that was the last match.
And that was it. So that should be 60-15.
60-15. And who does each team have left next? We switching over here?
So 60-15. Brother Martin defeats Rummel. And Brother Martin will wrestle Holy Cross next, and Rummel will wrestle Jesuit.
Perfect.
Once this is
15 seconds left. Let's
complete.
see if Haydel can put something together here. He's been working. He's really working here, but Vidakovic has done a great job on top. Hammerlock is going to hang out here for 5 seconds.
separate them. 1 period to go.
Vidakovic takes down. Looks like Haydel. What's he going to do here? He's getting on top. He cuts him. All right,
I think it's the right move.
Yes.
Make it 3-1. Plenty of time to wrestle now. Interesting. Brother Martin just won 60-15 over Rummel. Earlier this year, they beat Rummel 60-13. So very, very consistent in that regard. But Rummel will compete well in Division II. They'll be in a good position to get a top 3 or 4 finish in Division II.
Yes, absolutely. Seasoned coaching staff too with Rod Cusack. Knows what it's like. He knows to prep his guys. And big move here by Vidakovic.
Now he's got somewhat of control of the match at 5-1. And back to the up position where he's really kept Haydel at bay.
Got a leg in.
Stall warning on Haydel, and he's the one that has to work here.
It's like Vidakovic is setting up that cradle attempt. He's riding across face. Applying good pressure, driving in on top. Switches off to the hammerlock again. Haydel's up.
Not for long.
Right back down.
He hasn't been able to break this for 2 periods. What a job by Sebastian Vidakovic to ride him out basically for 2 periods.
He did a great job on top. And it's sometimes a rough...
Cuts him finally with 10 seconds left. But
sometimes it's a rough go when you bump up a weight class and you got to go on bottom with somebody who's maybe cutting a little more weight than you, a little bigger than you. It starts to get to be a grind in that 3rd period.
5-2 win.
Great match. Great match.
Sebastian Vidakovic to win that one for Holy Cross. So good job. Make it 33-12. Will get us to the next weight class at 145.
Riley Reeves.
Riley Reeves, 31-9. He's ranked 4th in the state in this weight class. Very good.
And Luke Hopkins.
Luke Hopkins for Jesuit, who's 20-17. The Holy Cross best in these particular weight classes. This is where they're strong. You know, when you go from, the 120 all the way through the 160, that's where Holy Cross is strongest. Jesuit strongest, of course, in the high weight classes.
Right, this is Holy Cross's opportunity to close the gap on this dual meet. See if they can come back in striking range here.
Yeah, remember earlier this year it was 33-25 Jesuit defeated Holy Cross. It's 33-12 right now. But Holy Cross has good wrestlers coming up here. Jesuit likely to win the duel, but the margin will be certainly different. Hopkins got in on the leg, hasn't been able to use it. Still driving and finally does. Get the 2.
Right, Reeves is favored in this match, but that's a good takedown there. Hopkins starting the match strong here.
In on the leg nicely here.
Reeves doubles off. Can he secure the reversal?
And there's a 2 to tie the match. Riley Reeves, just a freshman. What a great future he has.
Hopkins working through. He has to clear the leg right here.
Has that arm and shoulder trapped. And now they break it with a legal hold with 23 seconds left in the first period. Good match thus far. John Aurelian giving decisive instructions to his charge here, Luke Hopkins. Next duel will start as soon as this one is over. They'll continue on. No real delays so that we keep you going through these 3 rounds of the Catholic League District Wrestling Championship. And because it's round robin, there's a chance for one side to go 3-0, in which case they could claim victory here. There's also a chance you could have a couple of 2-1s. Remains to be seen. This match tied 2-2 after 1, and Hopkins will operate from the up position against Reeves.
Hopkins rear standing.
Reeves does not look like a freshman. he gets the separation and gets the point. So Riley Reeves up 3-2 on the escape point. Tried to shoot the leg.
Two-three match, a minute and 40 after the second period. Good sprawl. Let's see if he can get his go behind here.
Hopkins laying out nicely to fend it off. Reeves still holding on to that leg.
Getting his head position up. Hopkins has to do a good job.
Now he switches legs. And off the mat. Boy, it's a good job on both ends there.
Stalemate here. You got a minute left in the period. And again, this is still a dual meet that Holy Cross can come through. They're down 33-12, but you still have 4 weight classes left, Ken. It's 24 points out there on the table. Hopkins battling inside position off that tie. See if you can use that length a little bit.
Got the leg here.
Good job fighting high hand. He's controlling that high hand so he can't lock it up. Okay, Reeves has locked it up. He's got to stay parallel here. Hopkins attacking that ankle. He's going long road here. He's got to engage those hips and come through. Reeves has to continue to circle, pop his head out like he's trying to do. Hopkins going cradle here. He's going to set him back down to a cradle. He's got to be in control, though.
Got the 2 to take a 4-3 lead. Hopkins, this is a good match.
This is a great match. 15 seconds left in the period. Let's see if there's going to be any more changes. Hopkins has to keep his hips up. Reeves is trying to scramble through and get his arm up.
Luke Hopkins with a 4-3 lead over Riley Reeves after 2. Good match. George Benoit wants a conversation, yes. I'm sure it's all about the 2 that were awarded to Hopkins. Gives both wrestlers a chance to catch their collective breath after 2 grueling periods. Third period, Reeves will be in the up position here. Let's see how long he rides or if he lets Hopkins up or if Hopkins works to get up quickly.
Trying to fight that tight waist. Good job by Reeves clogging up that arm. Hopkins stays in good position though, battles through.
Again, the countermeasures on both wrestlers' parts have been excellent in this match.
Back to his feet.
And there's the break.
Hopkins gets away. Now we're a takedown away. 5-3 match. Let's see.
Reeves has been able to get in on a leg a few times, but hasn't been able to really use it in this match, as Hopkins has countered him nicely. Plenty of time, 1:20. 5-3 Hopkins. Hopkins takes the shot. That might have been a mistake.
He steps up.
Hopkins gets in on the leg, though.
Gets him to his hip. Let's see if he can savvy him through it. He secure a leg there with his leg.
Hopkins trying to turn him here. Reeves countering. Hopkins can't get the leg out. Yep.
All right.
And there it is. That's a big 2 points there for Hopkins to take a 7-3 lead with under 50 seconds left. Really puts the pressure on Reeves now. This is a matchup you could see in Bossier City in a couple of weeks. Clock winding down now to 30 seconds with Hopkins on top.
Hopkins could secure this lead. This is a big win for him. He's 0-2 against Reeves on the year. Back on December 3rd, he defeated Hopkins, and Reeves also defeated him again on the 14th of January. So
this is a big win for Hopkins. He's going to win this match. 10 seconds left. He's up 4. And Reeves unable to get up. Hopkins has him trapped. That's a great job by Luke Hopkins. And a big win for Jesuit here in this weight class at 7-3. He beats Riley Reeves. And he looks over at his team, says, I did it. Yes, sir. So Luke Hopkins for Jesuit gets some 3 big points. So the Blue Jays extend their lead. Got a couple of weight classes left, correct?
Yes. So we got
this match is
152, 160, and 170.
Yeah,
this is Mir from Jesuit. He's a sophomore, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Wyatt Mir. He's 11-3, coming off a big win over Ty LeBlanc a couple of nights ago here. And Gunnar Guidry, right?
Yes,
for Holy Cross.
Guidry, another sophomore, talented sophomore.
Really good.
They'll see each other for a long time.
Yeah, Guidry 26-5, 6th in the state a year ago at 145. He's ranked 4th in the state this year at 152. So another good matchup.
Great matchup, and these two have not seen each other yet this year. So this definitely has seeding implications all over it.
36-12 Jesuit on top. Brother Martin defeated Rummel 60-15. This match has lasted substantially longer than the other because you have had not many pins.
Pins, and then you had some forfeits. I know Rummel gave up 106 pounds.
Yeah.
So it took 6 minutes off of that one. And Rummel did throw some young guys out there, I guess, to get him some Catholic League experience.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, all these matches have been down to the wire here. You got to give both teams a lot of credit here and grinding it out even when things get hard. But again, that's what you expect when you see Jesuit and Holy Cross, right? This is one of the oldest rivalries I'm going to reach out to say in the nation.
Without a doubt, part of the Great American Rivalry Series for many years now on the football field. Off the mat with 24 seconds to go in the first.
36-12 team score, Jesuit on top. A lot of hand fighting going on, really kind of cautious on the offensive side.
Yeah, this was a very defensive first period with no score. So now you look for the first point of the match via an escape here, perhaps.
Jesuit the Furs, Guidry from HC going down here.
Yeah, I like that. I think, especially in a match like this, I'd rather be down to start the third as compared to the second, because this has the makings of a one takedown match based on what we've seen.
Absolutely.
Good quick move there to get to his
He's
feet.
up to
That's a
his
great
feet.
job. Took him 3 seconds. That's quickness times 2 there by Gunnar Guidry to take a 1-0 lead. Very quick. A lot of hand locking, hand fighting here thus far.
Wrestlers wrestling from the collar tie position here. Guidry takes a shot. 3-shot attempt. No good, no good.
We've not had anything close to a takedown in this match yet.
We have not. We haven't seen many angles. We've seen some decent aggression, but it's straight forward and back. Nothing too angle-ish.
And there it is.
Go.
So there's the 2. So that puts Gunnar Guidry in a solid position with a 3-0 lead. With under a minute to go in the second. Now, Mir has to work to get an escape and try to get this thing to a 1 takedown match. Unable to do so there.
Guidry's going to start here. Optional start.
He just cuts him to make it 3-1. Comfortable doing so. Instructions from Coach Benoit. Got in on the leg beautifully.
In on the leg.
And gets the 2. So Guidry now in command 5-1 over Mir. Yeah, this is a really good group of wrestlers for Holy Cross when you start with 120 with Vincent Vidakovich, Landon Smith, Matthew Krill, Nicholas Sauerwin, Sebastian Vidakovich, Riley Reeves, Gunnar Guidry. Of course, you got Nick DiGirolamo, who's their best.
Absolutely, and they're young. You gotta have. You gotta say Holy Cross is a very bright future ahead.
No doubt.
If you can keep these guys in your system, and then you start to triculate that with those kids club guys out the Brother Melchor Academy they have rolling there at Holy Cross, it'd be a really tough team in a couple of years. Not that they aren't already tough.
No, they are
It
tough.
could be a tougher team in a couple of years because you don't graduate much.
When you think about Division I this year, it looks like a 3-team race for first with Brother Martin, Jesuit, and Catholic. But then Holy Cross has to be considered right there.
I think you'd have to say they're the dark horse. They're not the top 3, but they're right there knocking on the door. So if they can have a couple things go their way, they could definitely slide in the conversation.
Good countermeasure there, beautifully done by Guidry. As he's fended off everything that Mir's thrown at him. And that's the other thing you mentioned about these guys. You look at these better wrestlers for Holy Cross: junior, sophomore, freshman, junior. Freshman, sophomore. Very impressive.
Great foundation to build on. And Guidry just got a stall call here on Mir as he's pushing the tempo.
6-1. So in control here as we mark down the latter stages of this dual meet. We're in the 3rd period of this match. Again, Mir just unable to get in on the leg.
Mir's doing a rough job of creating those angles that, get good shots. Guidry's out here working, man. He's still finishing this match. 42 seconds left. Looks like he's still hungry to score.
He's working hard. Great condition, hard worker. It looks like just a decision at this point, though. Just outstanding defense by Guidry throughout this entire match. As he's about to close this one out, 10 seconds left. Off the mat with 5 seconds left, so not quite done yet. So now they wrestle again. Guidry will get a takedown.
Match by Guidry.
Still can't get the major decision. Wins by 7, 8-1. Gunnar Guidry to make this a 36-15 dual meet. As he wins at 152.
And Jesuit secures a dual meet with those last 2 matches there. But again, good match by Guidry right there. I know that was seeding implications on the line there. He really grinded that one out.
So we get a forfeit here. At 160, Holy Cross gets a forfeit win. Jesuit doesn't elect to wrestle someone at 160.
So they're going to forfeit here at 172. They already have the dual meet in hand, no reason.
So they're not going to send anybody out? Yeah, correct. So a forfeit win there. So back-to-back forfeits. Should make it, I think, 36-27 if I'm not mistaken. So
correct.
A win for Jesuit over Holy Cross. Yeah, and that's strategic. You got 3 different duels here. So there's no need to put your guys in if you've already got the win secured.
Correct. And also, if you're not willing to, if you already have your seeds right there, which I'm sure Jesuit kind of does at 70, you know, why wear your guy out there? Great duel so far. I'm looking forward to this next round here. Brother Martin, Holy Cross coming up. Jesuit High School, Archbishop Rummel.
I think more than anything else, it'll be interesting to see who's in. With again, the strategies that take place with Brother Martin, Holy Cross, Jesuit, you got a lot of seeds that are still on the line here moving forward. So aside from the rivalries and the desire to win the dual meets.
So Ken is a member of the media.
Yeah.
What do you expect to see? You get the state tournament here coming up in 2 weeks down in Bossier City, Shreveport. And what are your thoughts on it?
Well, I mean, I think Basile in Division III has to be looked at as a team to beat. They've been traditionally strong in that class. Overall, De La Salle's been good years recently in that class as well. So they've been impressive. And then, of course, Archbishop Shaw has to be considered in the mix in Division III. Division II is a foregone conclusion. Turlings Catholic is so good. They wrestle Brother Martin in a dual meet here this coming week, which will be really interesting because they've gone head-to-head a couple of times and split this year in competition. But Turlings Catholic will, I mean, you hate to say it's over with, but they're going to win Division II just based upon the enormity of their depth and how good their wrestlers are. The second spot, I think, is up for grabs. North DeSoto certainly is there. But Parkway's in Division II again. They're certainly there. Rummel is certainly going to be in that mix as well. And a pretty decent showing for Rummel in that duel with Brother Martin. Maybe one or two that they thought would fare better. And then, of course, when you get to Division I, as mentioned, you still have to beat Brother Martin. And I know they didn't win the Louisiana Classic, but to me, they wrestle a lot up nationally. They're tough. They have the experience, and they've got the winning pedigree. So I still think they have to be considered the slight favorite. I've watched Jesuit a couple of times, and they're very capable of giving Brother Martin a serious run for their money. And, of course, Catholic High beat Brother Martin in the Louisiana Classic from a team perspective, and Tommy Prohaska's team has improved throughout the course of the year, and they're certainly got a chance, I believe, to be there. And I think, as I said before, I think this Holy Cross team is certainly the other one to look at as a dark horse. Can't ignore East Ascension, and you know, you look at St. Paul's over the years, they've been competitive. They'll be competitive again. They're not deep enough this year, I think, to threaten the championship, but I think that's kind of where I'm looking at it right now. And from a wrestling perspective, when people talk about, well, they're in Bossier City again, yeah, that's right. Almost 70 of the schools, 60-plus schools wrestle I-10 corridor in South. So geographically, it doesn't make sense. But understand this, it's a bid process. the people in Bossier and Shreveport, the Shreveport-Bossier Sports Commission have done a great job of staging the event. They have a really good facility. They go all in, and you've got to get other people engaged. It was in Baton Rouge the last 2 years, but my understanding was they couldn't do it there this year. So as a result, the bid process was there, and people said, "Well, what about this area?" Well, I don't know that anyone expressed interest to put a bid in this area. In fact, I don't think that was the case. Now, I will say this. I don't think they outgrew the Pontchartrain Center. I think they maxed it out. I think it got maxed out in terms of population. But I think you can have it there. The only issue is, the 10 mats on the main floor as opposed to 8. And then people say, well, what about any other facility here? Smoothie King Center is not reasonable financially. Lakefront Arena, the main floor, it's a matter of how many mats you could place. It's been there in the past, or at UNO in the past, but they'd have to bid on it. And Hilario Center, kind of the same thing. The space is there, unquestionably. But how many mats could you fit in the main floor? And how many seats could you fill there? I think it's 2,400. And you'd like to have more than that in the main facility. Right. So, it's all about facilitation, and it's all about bids, because people ask me that all the time. Would you rather see it in South Louisiana? Sure, from a selfish perspective, but more than that, because the participants are primarily from South Louisiana, from Southwest Louisiana, Lafayette area, to Baton Rouge, to New Orleans. That's basically where the wrestling takes place. And that's not to slight any of the programs like Parkway or Houghton or Airline or Evangel, or just mentioning some of the North Louisiana programs that have done well. It's just that the preponderance of wrestling takes place in South Louisiana. But once again, you've got to have a bid process that takes place, and you got to have the willingness to be able to put up and say, I'd like to host this.
Right.
So
I think Mardi Gras makes it very tricky.
It
out
does.
Here in the New Orleans area.
It really does. Yeah.
A lot of parades and a lot of also balls. Different things like that kind of tie up some of these facilities that would normally be able to be used for a state championship.
That's right. That's a primary concern, I should say.
I think one of the things that I've heard, I don't know if it's factual, but I have heard that what happens with the Shreveport, the Brookshire Grocery Arena, is they give a free bid.
They do.
And I think one of the things with that is, you look at the tourism board and economic value in adding that is, you're going to bring, like you just mentioned, 70 schools in for Thursday night through Saturday night. They're going to spend money at restaurants as well as the families, and you're also going to spend money in the tourism, obviously, hotel industry as well. So I don't think it's a bad move economically for Bossier City, Shreveport area. I think it's a fantastic move for them. But I do believe, it obviously is a little more stringent on the programs raising money and getting fans there. You love to see, when I was in high school, we wrestled at the Pontchartrain Center out in Kenner. It was a great experience. A lot of different teams brought student sections throughout the day, and your families are able to make it. But I do have to say positive things about the Shreveport area is they do a phenomenal job of hosting the event. It's a beautiful arena. It's also, they do a top-notch job as well. For the finals, they make it a big deal. It's not a minor event. They actually invest into it. So here we go with 170 pounds. So you got, Jack Seidel.
Yeah, this is an exhibition match for the St. Augustine wrestler who had the opportunity to wrestle earlier. I'm going to try to, maybe you can scoot over there and try to get his name. We want to identify this young man.
Yes.
St. Augustine. If you want to jump off headset, just go see if you can get a name for us. So we want to give him credit. We know it's Seidel for Jesuit. Again, this is an exhibition match, and Seidel on the year is 11-10 for Jesuit. Again, part of their depth in their program. And again, this match is outside of the team dual meet concept that we have here in this event this year, because St. Augustine has put one wrestler in. They don't have a team to put in, but to facilitate and accommodate the young man, they have gotten him in here, and he's got a nice job here to get a leg and working on a takedown, and he's got it. So good job there to get 2 points right away. So a 2-0 lead. For St. Augustine over Seidel. We'll get his name here momentarily so we can make sure that we give him credit. part of the duel, but we'll get that for you momentarily. And he'll be in the up position for the Purple Knights. Seidel trying to get to his feet and able to get the escape and almost switched him. Almost switched him, but it's a 2-1 lead. All right, who do we have for the Purple Knights?
All right, so this young man is a sophomore, Tylen Watts. He's 3-5 on the season. Only young man listed on St. Aug's roster right now. They're looking to get some more guys out.
It's 3-6 after the loss earlier. There's a nice job to get in by Seidel to take the lead 3-2 on Tylen Watts. As mentioned, Seidel 11-10 on the year. Working that arm pretty hard. Instructions from John Aurelian. He's getting the turn now. Using his weight well. Watts trying to fend him off, but now he's in trouble. Seidel, as the clock winds down, he's going to get at least 3 if he doesn't get the finish here. 2 seconds, 1 second, and can't get the pin. But will score the major points here. 6-2 lead for Seidel, and Watts in a little bit of pain here. So Jack Seidel with a 6-2 lead.
This is very exciting to see St. Aug's starting a program here. You have quite a few teams that have popped up this year. St. Mary's, you got Coach Lachica out there. You got, what's the school out there? Craig Kettleson's working with now.
Christ Episcopal.
Christ Episcopal, another team just started up. McDonough 35 as well. So you have some more players in the game here in wrestling, and you like to see, you like to see those programs continue to grow over the next couple years. Very exciting. It's I'm also excited to see the number of female participants in the sport.
Yeah, very much so.
Big deal. So.
Well, and that's another topic. Obviously, is about female wrestling in the state and whether or not that will end up becoming reality at some point, as it is in many other states. That has not happened here yet. Right now, they compete co-ed.
Correct. And don't let me leave off Fisher High School just starting their program back
Gators.
up.
Yep.
But, that's an interesting topic across the state right now. I know they went in to get a bid to make that a legitimate sport in female wrestling. I know quite a few other states, I'm going to say about 90% of the nation here has picked it up and labeled it as a sport, but we got to continue to get our participation up. It is different. I have talked to a Catholic school principal at an all-girls school, just wanting to gather information about it and see if it's if it's something they should be doing yet. I absolutely think in the future, as the sport grows, it could definitely be something that you start seeing more and more females doing in the process, with ladies MMA growing, and University of Iowa just started the first Division I girls wrestling program.
Left shoulder problem for Tylen Watts. He's going to try to continue after a injury stoppage there. 1 second left in this period, so this will be quick. Or is that accurate? Maybe not. They're going to fix the clock again. I think that was just injury time they were working on. So they haven't rebooted the clock while this delay is taking place. Immediately following this match, the second round of duels resumed. Brother Martin Holy Cross, Jesuit against Rummel. And right now it's a technical issue with the clock, which gives Watts more time to get up and flex that shoulder. Seidel wisely walks away. Still working on the clock. I think we're ready to go. Period number 2.
Looks like we're starting at 195 pounds as well.
Yeah, we're getting underway. Holy Cross and Brother Martin are starting. They're not waiting any longer, so.
And that's a dual meet that on January 4th was wrestled between HC and BM, and Brother Martin took that dual meet 41-16.
And let's see who we have. I think that's Gabe Brewer.
Gabe Brewer and Leighton McDonald here.
Brewer 15 and 14.
These guys did not wrestle in the last time these two teams competed. At 195 last time, it was Jaden Weber and Trent Santos, which ended up being a 3-0 decision. Satyrs over the Tigers.
Brewer just coming back. He was out with an injury. He's back now.
Okay.
Brother
McDonald,
Martin.
the throw by attempt right to a shot. Good defense. Looks like he's trying to go dump here, keep that elbow and trap through. Good job by Brewer, avoiding it. McDonald back to
Still
his feet.
on a leg.
Going snatch here, stepping through. Good hips by Brewer, good hips. He's great separation there. Stalemate call by the older Frost.
Really good job by Brewer to avoid points from McDonald. Still a stalemate here, no score.
I tell you what, you got to be impressed with the Watts kid here, Tyler.
There's a good move by McDonald to get the first points of the match for Holy Cross. And now an escape to make it 2-1.
You've got to be impressed by the mental toughness here of Watts of St. Aug. I'm sure he doesn't really have many practice partners. He's trying to figure it out. So for him to be in this shape and working through and not giving up when things are getting hard, kudos to him.
And as a pin for Seidel. So 3 minutes and 24 seconds is the time officially for Jack Seidel for a pin over Tylen Watts. Watts still hurting. That shoulder's been bothering him throughout. That was an exhibition match preceding Jesuit Rommel duel that's to follow. It's a tough sport. 2-1 lead for McDonald over Brewer. They start the second period. Brewer gets to his feet. Brewer gets the escape. So we're tied at 2. Good match. Brother Martin won 53-7 over Holy Cross with the Beast of the Bayou duels. I think that was at a place called Archbishop Shaw.
A little spot on the West Bank there, Ken.
Yeah, man. Been there, done that. I was there last night. Everett basketball.
Great basketball win by Coach Wes Laurendine.
77-68 over a very good Catholic of Baton Rouge basketball team. Cam Johnson at 36. Read the story at CrescentCitySports.com. Watch the highlights too.
Looked like a packed house last night, huh, Ken?
Yeah, it was a really good crowd. Great atmosphere. Two good programs. Brewer gets the leg, trying to keep him on the mat. And he does a great job of doing so.
McDonald's got a belly out.
Beautiful job by Brewer. Just wasn't going to let McDonald get off the mat.
All right, and we got Rommel and Jesuit starting here.
That's at 195, so
Jack
that's
Seither
Tom
and
Logedis and Jack Seither, yeah. Both won their matches earlier, right?
Yes.
So nice matchup there. Logedis gets in on the leg quick and gets a takedown right away.
Quad pod position for Seither here. Logedis taking that arm away, doing a good job there. Seither battling back up, gets his point.
The escape. 2-1 match. Jack Seither's low. Logedis is longer.
We got 10 seconds left in the second period. Hit McDonald and Brewer. Brewer's trying to hit his switch. Can he get to his feet? Can he pop his hips out and get one? He was awarded the 1.2 seconds left in the period.
So it's 4-3. Nice job by Logedis to get in on the leg again. Logedis showing quickness here. Really working hard. Get two more. 4-1 lead for Logedis. Meanwhile, it's Brewer. 4-3 going to the third. A good match. Brewer operating on top, and 1-point match. An escape needed by McDonald. Even that thing. Lojadis gets Scyther on his back. Lojadis trying to finish this one.
15 seconds left in the first period. Let's see if we can pull
Plenty
through.
of time to finish him. And he did.
Got it.
Lojadis, 58 seconds to give Jesuit a 6-0 lead. Again, Jesuit's so tough in these higher weight classes.
Brewer is riding tough on top.
I mean, he
Coach
needs to
Nicola mentioned,
try to keep that 1-point lead. That's a long time to ride.
Coach Nicola's mentioned they put a lot of time in this offseason on dedicating to the top position. Looks like McDonald's starting to get worn down here. We got a minute left.
Still got a minute 10. Does McDonald to get up.
He's got to clear
Working
his
that head hard. Trying to bend that elbow and work that shoulder. Brewer got a chance. Brewer.
Pin for Brewer.
What a job by Gabe Brewer.
All right, and over here we got Spencer Lanaska. Not wasting
Springs.
much time.
Yeah, he's not going to waste any time here. Jesuit got a forfeit at 2:20 to go up 12-0, and now Lanaska trying to finish Springs pretty quickly here.
Looks like we have a nosebleed here. With
Yep, we do.
Springs.
That's two big people right there.
Yes, yes. And at 2:20 here, we have Trent Santos and Evan Hewling from Brother Martin.
Hewling is 46-11 on the year. Very good. Santos for Holy Cross. Good counter move by Hewling.
Good pressure driving in. Attacking that hamstring. Gets his 2 points.
Hewling gets the early lead in this one. Got to clean the mat here, aside from tending to the blood issue on mat 2. Before that resumes, and that reminds us that high school wrestling on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by Gibbs Construction, a leader in the construction industry in Louisiana and the Gulf Coast for more than 45 years. Transforming dreams, visions, and plans into reality, Gibbs Construction. Still a 2-0 match for Evan Hewling over Santos. And Springs ready to go back to work against Lanaska.
Springs and Lanaska, both upper-sized heavyweights. I know Lanaska's been cutting down since football season.
And he gets a leg here. This could be it. Lanaska gets a 7-1 lead. Now he's going for the pin. Looks over for instruction to see what he needs to do. Couldn't control that, but he'll get 3 more to make it 10-1. A minute to go in the first. And Lanaska will operate from the up position. Santos will operate up on mat 1. Lanaska cuts Springs to make it 10-2. And then shoots the leg right away. You're going to take down to make it 12-2. 3-0 lead now for Hewling. On Santos. Here's Lanaska trying for the pin again. Might have it now.
It's a lot of weight to move, Ken.
It is. And there it is. Lanaska gets a pin, a minute, 33 seconds in. So he's now 3-0 on the season. Remember, he didn't wrestle this year until this past Wednesday night. Defending state champion. It's a nice addition to make to your team late in the season.
Absolutely, especially when you look at Classic and you look at the point spread between first and second and third place there. It's a tight race. You know, if they would have been able to get Spencer in that lineup there, they may have been tournament champions out there with Catholic High. So forfeit here at 106 pounds for Barnett over Rummel with the forfeit.
Yeah, the Rummel 106 again cannot wrestle today. 4-0 lead for Gabe Brewer. So that should get us to 113. And if we get the matchup we hope for here, this will be one of the best matchups you're going to find today, if not the best.
Jesuit pulls that they forfeit the matchup, so no Trish and Bodie
Okay,
Harris
so no Trish and Bodie
today.
Harris. Yep. Not going to have that one today, unfortunately. You know, you anticipate and you hope, right?
Right. That would have been a repeat of the LA Classic
final
match
where Harris won. So you get to 120 here with Jesuit Rummel, and you can fill us in on who we've got in on that match. As we watch Brother Martin going for a pin here, Hewling. Hewling going for the pin here on Santos. And he gets it.
Right,
so 3 minutes and 29 seconds in, Hewling gets a pin at the 3:29 mark for Brother Martin. All right, so you got Gavin Olmeyer.
Conrad Robinson here. Looks like he's got Olmeyer to his back almost. No control yet. Scramble type situation.
But a 2-0 lead nonetheless for Robinson. Olmeyer was impressive in his previous match, but he's in trouble here. Olmeyer trying to break it. Gets to his feet, gets the escape, 2-1, and immediately takes a shot.
Quick shot off the whistle, circles through. He's got to attack that trail arm there
he does.
Secure it up.
There it is. So a 3-2 lead for Olmeyer. He was impressive in the earlier match when he had a win over Brother Martin.
He was. Long kid, again, tough on top.
He's 21-17, so he's wrestled a lot this year. Now we got on the mat number 1 at 106.
Anthony Oob and Brock Bro.
Oob really impressive.
Yes, he defeated Bro earlier in the year in their dual meet on the 4th. Got a pin.
Oob's 37-8 on the year. Brock Bro, an 8th grader. Good match on mat 2. Olmeyer Robinson, a 3-2 match in an active first period with Olmeyer on top. Oob with a 2-0 lead.
Oob locks up the cradle here. He's got to walk that leg out. What's he doing here? Leg out. Cradle engaged. A minute and left. Plenty of time.
Pin.
Gets the pin.
Right away. What an impressive performance by Anthony Oob. A minute and 3 seconds in, he gets the pin, and Brother Martin continues to dominate this duel. An 18-0 lead. Jesuit a 24-6 lead right now over Rummel. Injury break in time, but looks like they're going to be okay. Got to reset the clock first, which they haven't done yet.
All right, here's an interesting matchup
There we go.
here. You have Vidakovic and Brother Martin put in Noah Confident in.
Yep.
Confident is a one-legged wrestler. I'm not sure his strategy a little bit. He's going to have a different strategy here. His different guys are able to wrestle differently like that. If you look back into NCAAs, we did have a national champion a few years ago by the name of Anthony Robles.
Yep.
One of the things you have to do being in this position is you have to learn how to make, let's say, a weakness into a strength.
Sure.
And if you can figure that out, it's a lot of times in that top position, you're able to ride people out. You're able to turn with some tilts and collect some arms here.
Confident, a sophomore, 12-2. He's been good.
Good sophomore, too. Yes, absolutely.
Vidakovic has been good, as we mentioned. On the other mat, a second period now. 3-2 lead for Olmeyer. Robinson trying to get up and get that escape to tie this match. Stop it with a minute 43. Robinson 15-9 on the year. 2-0 lead. Vidakovic. Olmeyer still holding on to that 1-point lead in the up position.
There he is. He's going wing. Confident gets an escape.
That's a 2-1 match now. Under a minute to go in the second now. Ohlmeyer still riding with a 3-2 lead. You mentioned it earlier. He's tough on top.
The hold he's got in right there, that's called a Blair ride. That's typical of New Jersey high school wrestling up there, Blair Academy. Usually ranked top 5 in the nation here. Looks like the Raiders have been looking a little bit of film on them and watching their top
Another
game.
stall warning on Robinson, and they finally give a point. That's the second one, so it's 4-2. Ohlmeyer now. And Ohlmeyer
He's got to finish the period.
trying to finish period without giving up that escape. Puts him down. Period will come to an end. Ohlmeyer adds to the lead with an exposure. He's up 7-2. So Ohlmeyer was down 2-0. He's ripped off 7 straight points in that match.
Yes, you got to give confidence. A lot of experience right here. He just got his point for the escape, and now he's in on the leg.
He's in on the leg to try to get even. 4-2 lead, Vidakovic. Confident wrestling, tough. And now the third period, Ohlmeyer on top once more, where he's just been devastating. I mean, that's the best word to use in his 2 matches. He's just owned it from the up position.
Did he just choose top again?
He did.
All right, yes, he is comfortable in that position, and he's making people pay on bottom.
Robinson has not really come close to getting up in either of the periods thus far. As the match has gone on, Ohlmeyer's imposed his physical strength in this match. Still 4-2, Vidakovic. Confident.
Confident switching up his style here. He's come to his feet.
Yes, he's been low on the ground for the most part.
He's going opposite underhook.
.20 seconds left in the second period.
Good job catching the leg with confidence. Can he get a finish here?
Hasn't been able to get around. As that period is coming to a close, Vidakovic maintaining the edge, 4-2 over Confident. Meanwhile, under a minute to go, and still Ohlmeyer 7-2 over Robinson. And from what we've seen of Ohlmeyer here, Gavin Ohlmeyer, he's a junior. He's going to be someone to watch in Bossier in his weight class. He's a strong young man in that class physically.
Absolutely, and tough on top. So if you don't watch your film and you don't understand what you're about to get yourself into, you may want to stay on your feet.
Yeah, 8-2 now. As again, Robinson just hasn't been able to do anything from that bottom position. Ohlmeyer's going to ride him out for 2 periods here. Now it's 10-2. That gives him a major decision right there, and he's going to hold on to win that one by 8, it appears, to give Rummel 4 points here for the win as compared to 3. And that's it. So a 10-2 win for Gavin Ohlmeyer. He really wore Robinson down in that match. A good job by Ohlmeyer.
Vidakovic has confidence on his back.
And he gets a pin.
It's the pin.
So really good job
Great match.
by one of the two Vidakovic's. He gets a pin with 4 minutes and 6 seconds in. 4 minutes and 56 seconds, pardon me, 4:56. All right, we have another match, 24-10 now. Jesuit over Rummel, and what do we have here in 1:26?
Kimball from Rummel, he's another tough wrestler
Good one.
on top.
Yep. I'm trying to spot who's in for Jesuit. Who gets the escape to make it 2-1.
And then over here at 120, while you're looking up that information, we'll have McDermott from Brother Martin and Landon Smith from Holy Cross. 24-6 dual meet right now. Smith is in on the leg of McDermott. secures the first two.
Spires, it appears, for Jesuit.
Keegan Spires.
Yep.
Junior is 11-4 on the season.
So Keegan Spires and Stephen Kimball. A 2-1 match for Kimball early on. And Jesuit, Brother Martin, both have a lot of wrestlers in their program and a good depth. Spires gets low here on Kimball. He's in a stand-up position and he's going to pay for it.
You got to elevate that leg.
He's going to use it here.
He's going cradle. Kimball doing a crafty job of stepping through.
Nothing yet. Still nothing yet.
Good job trapping that leg.
Yeah, this could go either way.
Kimball.
Boy, Kimball, what a great job by Kimball. He was in trouble, and instead he ends up getting two. That's just pure strength.
Strength and craftiness there.
And a 4-2 lead. And what do we have on mat one here?
All right, we have McDermott and Smith 2-0. Landon Smith over Quinn McDermott. 19 seconds left. Let's see if McDermott can work up here to an escape.
Period ends with Kimball leading 4-1 with Spires. And the period one ends on mat number one with a 2-0 lead for Landon Smith of Holy Cross. Neutral to start the second period here on mat two. Kimball got himself in trouble there. And 2 points for Spires to make it a 4-3 move. Now Kimball trying to turn him if he can clear. Was not able to do so. So that's turned into a good match. Separate them at 4-3 with a minute 24 to go in the second. Landon Smith up 4-1 now. Minute 28 to go in the second. On McDermott.
Spears in the crab rod position. Attacking wrist.
Kimball, the taller wrestler.
Great job getting to his feet.
Spires has been good, been lower much of the match. That's where his
Sag to a cradle. He's got Kimball on his back.
He does. Great move. Kimball rolls out, but that's a good move to give Spires a 5-4 lead. And now Kimball gets even with an escape. This is a good match. 5-5, 36 seconds to go in the second. Again, watch Spires. He's been able to get lower, typically speaking. Kimball cognizant of that, staying lower now. Taking shots, can't get there.
Yeah, Landon Smith, another takedown here.
6-2 lead.
McDermott.
And there's Spires in again low. He's been able to get low the whole match on Kimball.
Crossing the hips, he's good. He can score here. He's got
very much so.
Great job by Kimball.
Great job by Kimball. I mean, physically gets two at the end of the period. That's twice now that it looks like he was going to get scored on where he scored. And now it's 7-5 Kimball to go to the third. That's big. Because now if he can get an escape, he'll make this a two-score match. Easier said than done. And we'll see what the strategy is for Spires and Jesuit. Down two in the up position here as the third period begins. Great to see Ryan Gallagher here. Ryan, of course, principal at Brother Martin, but also just got elected vice president. The LHSAA Executive Committee done a great job in that role as well. Great family. His dad, Bill, longtime basketball coach who does games with me on CrescentCitySports.com. His brother, Bill, a principal at North Shore High School. What a family. In education. Finally give up the escape with 1:19 to go. So that should make it 8-5 Kimball, and it does. I'm surprised he rode him that long. Now he's going to need 2 takedowns or an exposure. Now he's been able to get low on Kimball most of the match.
Yeah, he's got to seal the deal. He's got to know some deep shots and put Kimball in dangerous positions, and Kimball's been able to be a crafty veteran here and kind of sneak his way out and earn some points.
Under a minute now, 8-5 Kimball. Kimball trying to stay low, as you can see, because that's where he's gotten in trouble, and he is in trouble again. Spires trying to get the 2 here. Plenty of time left. In on the leg.
On the ankle wizard position, key lock wizard. Let's see if he can score from here. He's got to get above that knee.
But they separate them and wasn't able to do anything. Again, Kimball's counter defensive measures have saved him in this match. I don't want to say save them. They've preserved him. I think that's, absolutely. If he wins, that's why he wins. 35 seconds left with a 3-point lead. Meanwhile, it's 8-4 on the other mat. Favor Smith. Got in again. Same move. Will it be the same result? Still 23 seconds to kill off if you're Kimball.
Kimball pushing off on the hips, trying to create space. Stalemate situation.
He does it again.
Seconds.
Again, Kimball's ability, strength-wise, to fend off. Landon Smith up 8-4 McDermott. In the third period, 1:34 left. Kimball 15 seconds away from a win for Rummel. And he got low again. What else is new?
Attacking them legs.
It's been the whole match for Spires, but he just hasn't been able to do enough to be able to win the match as Kimball rides him out. And Kimball wins 8-5, so he wins both of his matches thus far today. He gets Rummel back closer at 24-13 in that dual meet. Meanwhile, Landon Smith up 8-4 on McDermott. 1:15 to go. Trying to get a win for Holy Cross here.
He's in a crab rod position here. He's trying to crank power halves. You can see Landon Smith doing a good job trying to clear legs. McDermott's trying to go power half again here. His legs are a little loose there. He's got to anchor himself in.
Yeah, Quinn McDermott has a lot of work to do. 50 seconds left. Landon Smith in pretty good shape there with as we get set to go to 132 between Jesuit and Rummel. That's going to be Haydell for Jesuit, Jace Haydell. And it's Dylan Stubbs for Rummel.
McDermott riding tight on top. 30 seconds left in the match. 8-4. He's got double boots in. Looks like he's trying to extend Smith. He's going power half. He's got to get out to that elbow a little more to get that turn.
Yeah, Smith's going to ride him out to get that win for Holy Cross. So good win for Landon Smith. And Haydell takes a 2-0 lead on Stubbs for Jesuit. So Landon Smith, a winner over Quinn McDermott. 8-4 final to cut the Brother Martin lead to 24-9 in that duel. Meanwhile, Jesuit up 24-13 on Rummel. A minute to go in the first period here. Chase Haydell with a 2-0 lead on Dylan Stubbs.
Haydell's got the cradle locked up here. Looks like he
does.
may be able to get some backs out of it so he can execute correctly. At 126, you got a matchup here with talented freshman Matthew Crail of Holy Cross. And let's get the name. Ken, you may do a better job
That's a good
pronouncing that name than I have.
I'm going to have to work on that. I'm going to work on it to try to get that. That's Cinquemano, right?
Cinquemano.
Yeah, Anthony Cinquemano, the freshman, who's 8-5 for Brother Martin.
Haydell goes to the cradle attempt, puts Stubbs to his
Got
back.
a chance here.
Looks like he's got the pin here.
Beautiful job by Haydell. Still 15 seconds in the period.
Good job by Stubbs fighting off his back.
Yeah, you've got to want that. You got to have tremendous fortitude to fight that off. 5-0 lead. Haydell won't give up and escape. He goes in on that leg, and the period ends. Good job by Chase Haydell. 5-0 lead. Meanwhile, Quayle 2-1 over Cinquemano. Minute 20 to go in the first. Haydel looking for the escape, gets it to make it 6-0. Crail with a 2-1 lead on Cinquemano. Under a minute to go in the first. On mat 1. And Brother Martin up 24-9 on Holy Cross. Jesuit up 24-13 on Rummel.
Good shot by Haydel. He's
Beautiful
going
shot
dump here. Keeps that arm.
8-0 lead. Crail trying to turn Cinquemano, who's battling hard.
Haydel's going ball bar finish here with the leg trapped.
And Stubbs has been fighting for survival throughout.
Great job by Stubbs. You mentioned a second ago the fortitude to fight off your back. That's how you keep dual meets close. That's how you pull some out.
Yeah, he's done that a couple of times. 11-0 Haydel in total control.
Crail on his head going Peterson roll, secures it. If he elevates that leg, he'll get some near fall. He battles right back through.
They get the 2.
He's got the Navy.
Now he's got the turn. And Crail working hard to a 6-1 lead now over Cinquemano. This period will end with an 11-1 lead for Chase Haydel over Stubbs on mat 2. And scanning back to mat 1, 6-1 lead now for Crail for Holy Cross. Minute 10 to go in the second. Of course, one more round to go in this round-robin dual meet Catholic League District Championship. Holy Cross will wrestle Rummel in the final round. And, of course, the showdown, if you will, the main event, I guess we'll call it, right?
Absolutely.
Brother Martin Jesuit again.
Repeat of Wednesday night here. Be a nice one to watch.
An escape here given. Haydel gives that to Stubbs to make it 13-2. And I said given because Haydel wanted to wrestle to try to get a pin here. He's up 13-2. So a major decision right now. I give Stubbs a lot of credit. He's been outmatched in this match, but he's fought really hard to hang around.
He is, and he's still attacking. As we went to the edge right there, he's taking that shot. He's continuing to be aggressive in his attacks.
He's a sophomore. Haydel gets in again beautifully to get another 2. So it's 15-2. He's a couple of points away from ending this, a tech fall. If he gets one turn, he'll get that. Meanwhile, what do we have here?
Crail has Quintanero on his back here.
Cinquemano is on his back. Shoulders still elevated a little bit. There it is. The period ended. 3 points. Couldn't quite finish him there as time ran out of the period. Should be 9-1. They haven't changed it yet.
Haydel with another takedown that secures the tech fall for Jesuit.
So that's
15 points, 29-13, going into 138 pounds for Jesuit.
Yeah, and it stops the match when you get a 15-point lead. I thought they gave a 3 to Crail at the end of that period, but I haven't seen it on the scoreboard. So it's technically 6-1, now 8-1. And we're going to get a forfeit over here at 38?
38.
Which will push us to 145, I believe. We'll double check that, or was that 132? We'll check it. Crail in total command over Cinquemano, 11-1.
Crail's got that hammer lock. He's readjusting to a wing. He's reaching for his bar on his right side. He needs to get that elbow above his hips, and he starts to run this over here.
So this will be Luke Hopkins for Jesuit. I'm trying to see who it is for Rummel. Crail still trying to finish Cinquemano.
Crail can take his right knee and use it to lever out that neck bridge. You can get a pin here. He's got plenty of time. He's got 45 seconds. 11-1 match. Great job by Cusimano fighting through.
It's Hopkins for Jesuit, Rosales for Rummel. And right away, Hopkins gets 2. Crail's up 14-1, so can he get a tech fall? Time winding down, 10 seconds left.
He's going to cut and try to get a takedown. He's got 1. You got 10 seconds left, 8 seconds now at this point. Let's see.
14-2, he's going to need an exposure. The only way. Not going to have enough time for that, it appears. Cinquemano does what he could to avoid it. He does. And that'll do it. 14-2. That'll be 4 points for Holy Cross to make it 24-13 Jesuit. Meanwhile, Hopkins in control on mat 2 over Rosales. 4-0 in the first at 145 pounds.
Hopkins throws a leg in here. Looks like he's reaching cradle attempt. He's gonna pop his leg out. He's gotta stay tight here.
Got a chance to finish him here.
Knee in the back.
And there it is. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Luke Hopkins gets the pin for the Blue Jays, who increase their lead over Rummel.
All right, you got Mulville and Clementi. Clementi with the head throw here.
Clementi's so good.
Clementi with the first round pin, 1 minute and 3 seconds.
That didn't take any time, did it?
Mulville is not a bad wrestler, guys. Clementi is extremely talented.
Harris Truding for Jesuit at 152 against Cameron Gandolfi for Rummel. That should be a good matchup.
Throw and falls off.
That should be a good matchup. Gandolfi up 2-0 early. Truding fighting to get up, get that escape.
All right, next up here on the Brother Martin Holy Cross mat, you have Ty Duncan and Vidakovic.
And a 2-1 match now. As Truding gets his escape. Goes for the leg, does Truding. Gandolfi lays out. Now again, lifting up again. Still working to get that leg and do something with it, but a good job by Gandolfi to stymie him. So Ty Duncan, right?
Yes, Ty Duncan and Vidakovic here.
Good match.
20 left in the first period, 0-0. Both wrestlers feeling each other out. Vidakovic has a little bit of length. And I think Ty has some quickness on him here.
Truding gets in on the leg nicely here. Gandolfi trying to fight him off. Oh my goodness, Gandolfi. Oh my.
Great job by Truding.
What a job by Truding to roll right through it to take the lead 3-2. Good matchup. So Truding with a 3-2 lead after one. Duncan and Vidakovic scoreless. Two good matches at the same time. Gandolfi will operate from top.
Vidakovic on a front headlock over here on Duncan.
Still scoreless as 5 seconds remain in the first. Vidakovic and Duncan. Duncan, number 3 in the state in his class. Vidakovic, a good one.
All right, Duncan chooses down here after Holy Cross defers. Duncan quick to his feet, see if he can clear away.
Truding still working for that escape, finally gets it. 4-2, it took him a minute, but he got it. And now he has a 4-2 lead on Gandolfi, who goes for the headlock.
Duncan's back down here, Vidakovic. Caution on bottom. Vidakovic has both legs in here. They're going to try to spread Duncan out. Duncan holding a nice firm base. Vidakovic is able to get him to his elbows.
Well, that's been a tough physical match. No score yet.
Duncan's trying to pry him off and come out through the back here. He may be able to peel him off if he can get his hips elevated here. Duncan's making progress. Vidakovic needs to work under them arms again.
And a good match on mat 2. They go to the third. It's Truding 5-4 over Gandolfi. So 2 good matches at the same time.
Absolutely. Great wrestling going on here. Vidakovic looks like he's losing leg control here. He's trying to slip his left leg back in, scrambling through.
See if Gandolfi can get up and try to tie this match. Not able to do so there. Truding wouldn't give it up. Now he does. Got the escape. That's 5-5 with 1:47 to go. 2 tie matches right now at the same time. Maybe the best simultaneous matches we've had.
Yes, Vidakovic also tough on top. 15 seconds left. Duncan's trying to do his best in his ability to get a point this period. Vidakovic lays that crotch rod tilt, locked up with the leg, and he's got to use that elbow.
Oh, what a throw by Gandolfi, but he's off the mat. Just off the mat. He had a great throw and got him exposed, but they rolled him just off the mat. And no score, right? They go to the third. He rode out the whole period. So now an escape could be huge in that match. Gandolfi tries to shoot the leg. 1:14 left in a tie match. This has been an even match throughout.
Right now, Duncan showing.
Now there's 2 for Gandolfi. Takes a 7-5 lead with 1:01 to go. Good match. Meanwhile, on mat 1.
Duncan's got legs in, trying to spread Vidakovic out. He's got it deep. He looks like he's turning.
Oh my! Got a chance. Trying to use it.
All right, Duncan's got his hammerlock locked up here. He's got plenty of time to work. No need to rush anything. Vidakovic has to get his arm back here.
Gandolfi riding here with a 7-5 lead and 45 seconds left. Stall warning on Truding. Truding needs to get to work. 35 seconds left.
Reversal.
What a move on a reversal. Vidakovic takes a 2-0 lead with a minute left on Duncan in a big match.
Duncan's got to crawl forward and free up his back leg here.
Truding continues to be unable to get up. Gandolfi has rode him for an entire period. What a job by Cameron Gandolfi. Just won't give it up. Again, these Rumble wrestlers on top. You got 3 or 4 of them that are really good on top. And Gandolfi's going to ride it out. That's a big win for Cameron Gandolfi. He serves notice. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with in state at Division II. He beats a good Jesuit wrestler in Truding, 7-5. Making a 41-16 lead for Jesuit. Meanwhile, it looks like Vidakovic is going to win this match. He's riding Duncan hard. Duncan's been unable to do anything. And a big win for Holy Cross in this individual matchup of two of the best. 7 seconds left. Duncan trying but unable to do anything. Holy Cross is winning this one. 2-0, big win. Vanakovic, big win over Duncan.
A great match, a low-scoring match, but every point in that match was earned, all 2 points.
You got a feeling that one's you're gonna see that one again, right?
Absolutely. Both coaching staffs will make adjustments and get back to paper on that.
So we have 2 new matches about to get started. It's 30-16, Brother Martin. Now.
Right, Riley Reeves and Kent Durant.
Durant's a stud. He's really good. Reeves a really good young wrestler, but Durant is as good as it gets. Number 1 in the state. Second last year in state.
Durant's working at Russian. Reeves is staying in good head position here. Pummels in back to the underhook is Durant. Good snap, heavy-handed. Reeves staying in good position. He's got to clear that tie and get back to his feet. Two points, Durant.
Take the early lead.
He's going cradle, locks the cradle up. He's got to use his leg to get it forward. He's going to jump sides, go knee in the back here.
Works it well.
Three near fall, 5-0 Durant.
Exposure right away on the other mat.
We have Bobby Smith over here for Archbishop Rummel.
And that's what, Arthur's shot, I believe, for Jesuit?
Yes.
It was outstanding. Shot 27-7. He had that memorable match with Roy Horvath the other night to decide the dual meet. I think that's a pin for Durant right away. 28 seconds into the match. He's taking care of business. Kent Durant with a pin of Reeves. Arthur's shot with a 2-0 lead on Bobby Smith. 41-16 lead for Jesuit over Rummel. 36-16 lead for Brother Martin over Holy Cross. I wonder if we're going to see Schott and Horvath in a rematch here in the final duel of today's meet.
That'd be a good one as it decided the dual meet.
Could have a pin here. Schott
Wednesday.
Gets Smith exposed. Trying to finish it early.
Schott's working to go elbow deep here. Chest on chest.
Still working to get that left shoulder down. And now he's got a shot. Smith fighting hard to try to stay alive here. And there it is. Arthur's shot. A minute and 36 seconds in with a pin. Blue Jays will go up 47-16. Now we wait to see if Schott and Horvath will go at it in the finale here. I think everybody is waiting to see if that transpires. Meanwhile, on that one, let's get a look and see what's happening here.
All right, Braden Height up 2-0 here. He's got his legs in. Extending his opponent. Double boost. Looks like he's about to crank a power here. Cross faces through. Still has the leg in. Now there's your power we're talking about. Good job transitioning. Keeps re-attacking different moves.
Meanwhile, Bourne with a 2-0 lead at 170 on the other man. I'm trying to see who his opponent is for Jesuit.
Looks like that is Jack Seidel of Jesuit.
Yeah, Seidel, there we go. Wrestled earlier. Saw him in that exhibition match with Tylen Watts of St. Aug earlier. Neil Bourne wrestling for the second time today.
Braden Height has the tilt on Hitch.
Bourne able to switch Seidel there. Really well done. Now has him exposed. And gets the pin. Neil Bourne. 1 minute and 11 seconds for Rummel. Gets a pin to make it a 47-22 duel for Jesuit. Meanwhile, on mat number 1, you got a 4-0 lead.
4-0, short time left in the first period here. Height's been riding tough the entire time. Collecting bars, tight waist bar. Brother Martin defers choice. Holy Cross chooses bottom.
Braden Height, 24-9 coming in. So now we get to 182 for Jesuit and Rummel.
Marcus Vasquez of Archbishop Rummel High School.
And obviously Calderero not wrestling for Jesuit here. We'll see who that is at 182.
182 is Cam Hemel.
Hemel.
Sophomore, 19-9 on the season.
So Hemel, Vasquez. No score in the first.
Braden Height over here for Brother Martins, continuing to ride legs and be a hammer on top. Good cross face reaching through. Head pull. Collecting a bar.
Hemel's had that headlock for a while now. He tries to get around to score, and he does. Hemel takes the lead 2-0.
Pitch and Height. Little blood time action.
Good job by Hemel to get on top here of Vasquez. And high school wrestling on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by the Lamarck Motor Company in Kenner. The Lamarck Pre-Owned has a huge selection of pre-owned vehicles, all makes and models. We even have great deals for under $12K. Must be a reason. Enjoyed having Craig Kettleson here this past Wednesday night for the great dual showdown with Brother Martin and Jesuit. Great having Brandon Surrency here today from Archbishop Shaw.
Hitch is up to his feet here. He's got his wizard position. He's got to keep his head high. If not, he does have to worry about a cradle, and that's the attempt that Height goes with. Hitch finishes through with his 2.
Nicely done. Back in the match.
Hitch gets his turn on top. He's giving good pressure to Height right here. He's got to start to work a move, but he is giving real good pressure with his hips.
Yeah, it takes a physical toll when you pound that person into the mat for an extended period of time.
Hitch is rolling up a bar. He's got 20 seconds. He definitely wants to end this period on top.
Hemel still up 2-0 on mat 2 in the second over Vasquez. And a reversal beautifully by Hemel. Takes a 4-0 lead.
All right, we're going to the third period here with Height and Hitch. Third period score is 4-2. Brother Martin's choosing down here.
Gets to his feet pretty quickly, but then back down goes Height.
All right, Hitch is collecting the wing. He's got to get a higher grip on that, though. He's going to lose that hammer lock.
looking for the pin here.
Turn Vasquez.
Emel's got a shot here. And there's the pin. At the 3:19 mark, Emel a pin over Vasquez to make it a 53-22 victory for Jesuit over Rummel as that one comes to a close. Jesuit 53, Rummel 22.
I'm not sure if that was the call there, trapped arm, but I don't believe Hitch returned him to that trap arm side. Nonetheless, 5-2 third period now, minute and 38 seconds left with Height and Hitch. Height is up 5-2-2. Hitch is riding tough on top. Height scrambling towards the leg here. He's trying to get his reversal. Reload, he goes backdoor finish. He's attacking the leg, getting to his leg turks. Got to clear his head.
There he goes.
That's
beautiful.
2.
That could prove decisive. Now he's up 7-2 as we approach a minute to go in the third. Well, the atmosphere here this past Wednesday night was electric. We had a tremendous night. Incredible dual meet. You can go back and watch it again between Brother Martin and Jesuit at CrescentCitySports.com anytime you want, always free to be able to do so. We're happy to bring it to you. Our sponsors help make it happen. And we're very grateful to them for allowing us to bring this to you. 25 seconds left. Height's going to ride this out and take away a victory here. So just riding it out here, Height will win this 7-2 over Hitch to give Brother Martin a 39-16 bulge. Which will get us to the 160 level. And we'll see who's in.
All right, Horvath checks in for
Rory Horvath, yep. Who had the big win the other night over Schott, 5-4 to win the dual meet for Brother Martin over Jesuit. So the question is, who's in for Holy Cross? Waiting to see.
All right, Antoine Parks is who is in for Holy Cross.
All right, it's Antoine Parks.
Mm-hmm.
Parks, sophomore, 22-11 against Horvath.
Quick takedown by Horvath.
He's 41-14.
Good T-lift.
Horvath top 3 in the state ranking right now. And trying to get to that 2 level.
Horvath throws the leg in. Looks like he's got a cradle attempt here. Crossbody ride. Pressure in the head to the power. Parks gets the reset as they're out of bounds.
Still another round to go here. As soon as this one concludes, Brother Martin Jesuit showdown, and of course Holy Cross and Rummel as well.
Parks is on his feet. He's trying to get an escape here. He's got to keep himself in. Horvath's got good pressure on top corner, elbow bump to that cross face. Driving to it, he's locking up his cradle here. He's gonna walk this leg up. Keeps good pressure. He's got 40 seconds. Clearing the foot, he rolls through on it. No bash, good job by Parks. Horvath going right back to legs. .20 seconds left in the period. Parks has to do a good job here, foot fight, trying to clear that leg. 10 seconds left in the period. Second period, Horvath's choice. He's going to take down here. He's up 2-0 on Parks. Good switch. 4-0 on Parks. Horvath's already got a leg locked in. Team score right now, 39-16. Brother Martin up on Holy Cross. Horvath working that barbed wire cradle, little combo there. Stalemate call as wrestlers were nearing out of bounds. 4-0, 51 seconds left in the second period. Horvath up. Horvath going right back to that elbow bump cross face. Slides legs in. Going for the banana split.
That sounds appetizing to me.
Not when executed on the bottom wrestler, Ken.
There you go. Don't make me hungry.
Horvath continues to go back to that barbed wire little cradle combo here. He's going cradle. If he can't get that, he's going to lift near leg. Either go barbed wire or try to step through to his leg turn. Looks like he's at the cradle lock. A short time in the period, though. Parks has to do a good job of getting long here. All right, third period will go in 4-0. Parks' choice.
He's been unable to mount any offense here.
Correct. So he's going to take it to his feet. He's been rode out a good bit in this first and second period.
Sure. We saw Horvath's defensive abilities against Schott a couple of nights ago, and he's shown the same abilities here. Sound technique-wise, hard to score on.
Working in that underhook situation.
Yep.
Circling to it. No points back to the center, a minute and 30 left. All right, Ken, so we got a much anticipated matchup coming here next, huh?
Sure do. Look, let's not undersell Holy Cross Rummel. Those are two good programs, and they'll have I'm sure, a good matchup. But everybody, of course, waiting to see what transpires this time around with Brother Martin and Jesuit. Horvath almost there. He gets the two. There you go.
Again, gets two.
So a 6-0 lead. as we approach the 42nd mark. Horvath's been in control throughout with a 6-0 lead.
He's been tough on top throughout. Parks going to have to find a way in the next 30 seconds to clear away here.
He just hasn't been able to mount an offense here. Horvath just trying to ride this one out. Looks like he's in good shape to do just that. Horvath will, in fact, ride him out the whole way. I mean, in wrestling, it's hard to pitch a shutout, right? But he just did that. A 6-0 win over Parks for Brother Martin. Very impressive.
Tough on top. Who we have here coming up at 170 pounds, Kim? We got Riles, and who we have here for the Tigers?
Yeah, Sam Riles for Brother Martin for sure. Spotted him right away. Holy cross, let's see if it's McDonald.
Yes, Layden McDonald.
Mm-hmm. Riles impressive earlier, has been impressive all season. 48-12 now. A senior, one of the leaders of this Brother Martin squad, veteran.
Good snap down, gets behind the arm, secures the takedown. Quick to throw a boot in, gets to a power half, spreads him out. He's got to sink back a little bit. Donald to his feet, he can clear away.
And able to get the escape. Make it a 2-1 matchup. And off the mat, high school wrestling on Crescent City Sports, brought to you by the Lamarck Motor Company in Kenner. Lamarck Ford, the #1 Ford dealer in the Metro New Orleans market. Must be a reason. Thanks to Lamarck Automotive, Ronnie Lamarck Jr., the entire Lamarck family, Dennis, Brandon, Timmy.
Walks in on a shot. He's got to keep shooting through, though. It's a good shot attempt. See if he can keep it in
Look
the
out.
net.
Yeah, right into the table. A good job to fend him off by Riles. Looked like McDonald might have something.
All right, 24 seconds left in the first period, 2-1.
Riles gets
Good
to a good
ankle
position. He got hold of that ankle and he pounced. They score right before the period ended. Man, those are changers in matches to get those 2 points before the period ends and a 4-1 lead for Riles after one.
All right, McDonald chooses his feet.
Yep.
McDonald's ended up getting hit for stalling if he can't circle in. Rouse is attacking that opposite wrist there. McDonald needs to clear his wrist. Gets to his underhook. Rouse going to pummel in here. Drops to his double. Nothing.
Good job by McDonald. Frontal here. And control. Can he use it? Yep.
It's his two.
Under a minute to go in the second period. This dual meet is winding down. The Crusaders up 42-16, and now Rouse with a chance. There you go. Sam Riles scores a fall to make it 48-16.
All right, and at 182, as mentioned earlier, Brandon Gainey from Holy Cross. And one of the Webers for Brother Martin. I'm not sure which one it is. Aiden Weber.
Aiden Weber. It's Weber, yeah, Aiden Weber.
Right.
Weber, 41-19.
Gets to the double.
Good shot by Gainey.
Gets to the cut, too, right back up. Gets his stance in motion, going, goes high C again. Good job by Weber pushing it out.
The senior, Brandon Gainey, who's just getting his season going, but more or less. Got that major shoulder wrap. And has the 2-1 lead here in the first over Weber.
Throw by attempt by Gainey. Good snap combo, goes high C. Weber forces him on the inside. He's got to create space. Looks like they're looking for a stalemate here.
Yeah, that's what he's got. And sure enough, whistle blows at 48 seconds. Flattened out very well there to prevent any damage. Gainey maintains the 1-point lead here. Second minute of the first period.
Gainey throw by attempt. He's got a combo off of that next time. He's got to that twice. Good job flashing fakes here by Gainey.
Very active, low scoring, but very active.
10
First
seconds
period.
left in the first. See if Gainey can keep this pace up. As you mentioned, he's just kind of getting back into this lineup here.
And that'll be the end of the first period with a 2-1 lead. For Brandon Gainey at 182 pounds.
All right, Weber chooses down. Gainey's climbing the body, attacking the hands at this point, rolling with a tight waist.
Full weight applied.
Weber needs to do a good job of getting his hips up here. His left side looks clear.
.30 seconds have elapsed here in the second. Weber's been unable to make any forward move to rise. Haven't had any stall warning as of yet as we hit the minute mark of the second period.
All right, Weber gets a warning on bottom.
There's the first one. Knew it was coming at some point.
Yeah, I think Gainey's going to eventually get hit too if he can't put the offense together. He's
Right.
riding parallel. There he goes, hopping out to the side, trying to pry it through.
Yeah, you have to show some concerted effort to avoid the stall
There
warning.
he goes, he's going crossface. He's got that barbed wire cradle series, the same one Horvath was working the match before for Brother Martin. You got 15 seconds. Can Gainey get a turn here?
Gainey working it hard. Nearly did, but
2 points.
2 points. There we go.
7 seconds left here.
So Gainey with a 3-point lead now as he gets the score from the up position just prior to the end of the period. A little fast there. And the period will come to a close. So 4-1. Brandon Gainey.
All right, Gainey shoots his feet. Let's see what kind of shape Gainey is in this third period here.
Aiden Weber trying to find some offense here. Gainey gets low, though.
Good shot attempt. Weber going tight waist defense here. Putting him to his hip. Oh. Gainey's had quite a few throw-bys at this point. I think we're at count 4 and hasn't capitalized off of one. If he can capitalize on that combo off of that, he can get some points out of it. Weber's doing a good job of staying in there. He's got to get to his takedown now.
Still a 4-1 match.
Gainey with the sweep. Out of bounds.
With 1:10 left.
All right, Gainey's getting hit for stalling. He's getting warned. Like I said, we got to watch his lung capacity in his last 2 minutes. He hasn't wrestled the whole season.
That's right. That's I was going to bring that up. Is the stamina aspect. No matter how hard you've worked when you haven't been in competitive fashion for a while.
Gainey with another throw-by attempt. That's number 5.
Could have an impact. Weber's working hard.
Right. Back to the center. 49 seconds left. Weber's got to be running back to the
And
center.
you can see Gainey's a little slow to rise. He's back to neutral.
I think he's going to get hit again soon.
Nothing yet. Still has that 3-point edge. It'll take a couple of takedowns to erase that. 30 seconds left.
He can get his stall call here and a takedown.
Yeah, then a takedown with time.
He's got to keep pushing it, though. He's going to put himself in a little bad position at times, but he's got to push if he wants to win the match.
Gainey in good shape to hold on here now with only 15 seconds left.
That's the point. Now
that should be a point, so now it's 4-2. Gainey just holding on here. Weber needs to take a shot. 14 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Weber aggressive, but off the mat. One more time. 8 seconds left. Gainey's just playing defense, trying to hold on. Huffing and puffing, trying to hang in. 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5, 4 seconds, 3, 2 seconds off the mat. And another stall warning, another stall point. So it's 4-3, but only 2 seconds left. And that's it. That'll be the end. So Gainey holds on to win 4-3 to make this 48-19. Weber really pressed. He tried very hard. Pressed that action. Did everything he could.
Very talented wrestler. He's been wrestling for a while now. He's just coming back out, though. If he can get his lungs under him, he's going to be a force at the state tournament.
It'd be a big addition to their team. So 48-19 is the final here as Brother Martin defeats Holy Cross. So one more round to go. Archbishop Rummel against Holy Cross. Archbishop Rummel against Holy Cross, correct, and Brother Martin against Jesuit. Still to come to conclude things here this afternoon in this Catholic League district meet. So first the proverbial handshakes taking place. That'll happen, and then of course we'll get to the final matches here this evening. Ken Trahan with Brandon Sorensen, Matt Merritt, and Adam Bryant producing and handling camera work here this evening, or this afternoon as it were. And high school wrestling on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by Gibbs Construction, a leader in the construction industry in Louisiana and the Gulf Coast for more than 45 years, transforming dreams, visions, and plans into reality. Gibbs Construction. Of course, the state meet coming up in Bossier City in a couple of weeks, February 10th and 11th. Back to Bossier City after 2 years in Baton Rouge. And we look forward to bringing you best coverage at CrescentCitySports.com of the state meet, as we do on an annual basis. Teams will now reposition themselves for the final duel to take place here. And we'll see what weight they decide to start at. Brother Martin beat Rummel 60-15. Jesuit over Holy Cross 36-27. Jesuit defeated Rummel 53-22. Brother Martin over Holy Cross 48-19. And the results that we've had thus far. And we're waiting to see if we do have that one exhibition match as we've had the two previous times before the main events. Tylen Watts of St. Augustine has been that wrestler to participate as an individual here. Previous two exhibitions, and probably will have the opportunity to do so again based on what we're looking at. He had a shoulder problem earlier, so we weren't sure if he was going to wrestle, but it looks like he will, at least based on appearances right now, but we wait to see if he takes the mat or not. Here at Bob Conlin Gymnasium, and our sincere thanks to Andrew Nicola of Brother Martin High School, Mark Wisniewski, the fine athletic director, Ryan Gallagher, the principal, for having us here and allowing us to be here in great position to facilitate the coverage of this event. We're deeply appreciative of that. As we await to see what's going to happen, I do believe we're going to have the exhibition match first with Tylen Watts of St. Augustine against Bobby Smith of Rummel, it appears. So we'll have that exhibition, Brother Martin Jesuit captains meeting at the center of the mat for the highly anticipated showdown between these top two programs. Rematch of what we had here Wednesday night, which was an instant classic for you to go back and watch, which of course Brother Martin won 36-33. And they'll do it again here shortly. Right now we're waiting for the start of the exhibition match that looks like it's set to go between Smith and Watts. Bobby Smith of Archbishop Rummel, Tylen Watts of St. Augustine, as they get set to square off here shortly. Of course, you can read your coverage at CrescentCitySports.com on a daily basis of the sports that are in season. We have wrestling reports twice a week. We have soccer reports daily. We have basketball reports daily with the sports that are taking place right now amongst the LHSAA sports, in case you missed the happenings at the LHSAA convention. Any discussion on the current split situation or the current division situation, which exists for this school year, has been tabled until June. That's when they'll get together and make a decision as to what's going to happen moving forward, whether we stay in the current format or look to go back to the way it was prior to this change this past year or otherwise. And I thought it was a smart move to table things, at least at this time, to let this school year conclude and the competition as it is set right now to be able to conclude without any distraction. I thought that was very important to structure things that way so that there is no disappointment or hostility or anything else that could exist. You wait till the end of the school year, then you make the decisions moving forward. So that was good. One other provision that came out of the votes that took place at the convention, the establishment of a second division in state bowling. So you have 2 bowling divisions now that will begin next year as opposed to 1, which is, I think, an indication of the sport's growth, which is outstanding. We cover bowling every week, a couple of bowling reports a week at CrescentCitySports.com. So you have the opportunity to read those on a couple of occasions each week as well. And that was the other vote that took place at the convention. And it's great that that sport continues to grow as they expand, just like we hope wrestling continues to grow as well on a statewide basis where we provide the coverage to you on a day-to-day basis. High school wrestling on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by the Lamarck Motor Company in Kenner. The Lamarck Pre-Owned has a huge selection of pre-owned vehicles, all makes and models. We even have great deals for under $12,000 a year. There must be a reason. Lamarck Automotive, we've been waiting patiently for the exhibition match to start between Tylen Watts and Bobby Smith. Watts of St. Augustine, Smith of Rummel, and still waiting for that. Of course, once that's concluded, you'll have the Rummel Holy Cross matchup, followed by on the opposing mat at the same time, I should say at the same time, not followed by, but at the same time, the showdown between Brother Martin and Jesuit. And I'm not sure what the delay is, but we've been waiting about 5 minutes now for this exhibition match to take place. And I'm not sure what we're waiting on.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Ken. Looks like we're going to get started here in a second, but great opportunity, like you said earlier. Obviously, Jesuit and Brother Martin steal the cake as far as the main event here, but you do have Holy Cross and you have Rummel, who are 2 great programs getting ready to compete here in a second at this exhibition match.
What's the delay? What's the delay here?
You had to wait for. You can't wrestle without a coach. The coach was on.
So we were waiting for a coach. That's why we had to wait for this to get going. And finally, they'll take to the mat for this exhibition. It's Bobby Smith of Rummel, and it's Tylen Watts of St. Augustine at 170 pounds. Again, this does not count. It's not part of the team competition. St. Augustine fielding just 1 wrestler. And kudos to Tylen Watts for, as you said earlier, devoting himself to this, who immediately gets in on the leg of Smith and looks to use it. Still has that ankle lock. And we're ready to go. Jesuit Brother Martin. Here we go. It's a great matchup. And that is Evan Euling against Griffin Ellis. Ellis won by pin on Wednesday of this week. What a great matchup. They started the higher weights again, much like we saw the other night. What a matchup that is.
Euling working the underhook. Ellis doing a good job trying to keep it levitated up. He's locking it into his chest. He's going to pummel in for head position. Evan Euling is winning head position battle right now.
Obviously, they just wrestled a couple of nights ago, so they know each other extremely well, Brandon.
Absolutely. Let's see what the coaching staff have come up with. Both of them have great coaching staffs. I've worked personally with Coach Hattie here at Jesuit. Phenomenal heavyweight coach. I know they're going to be looking to exploit some differences here.
Stalemate thus far.
Absolutely no real progress. They just kind of hand fighting through, getting in position. You have Tylen Watts over here collecting back points on Smith from Rummel. All right, and we're clear from the ties. Right back to it.
Off the mat with 34 seconds left and no score. Watts with a 5-2 lead on Smith. The exhibition match.
All right, nice little elbow pass attempt by Huling. 20 seconds left. Both wrestlers trying to work their hooks here. Ellis trying to jack him up.
Ellis has only had one loss all year. He's terrific at the Louisiana Classic.
No
And
points.
nothing, no points. So scoreless after one. Decision lies with Brother Martin.
Second
And they'll go
period.
down.
All right, let's see. Again, like you said, Ellis was able to get the pin on Huling in the dual meet on Wednesday. Right to his feet is
And as
Huling.
it's supposed, so Evan Huling gets a 1-0 lead. Early in the second, took him all of 6 seconds to do it.
Huling's using the underhook good. He's got head position. He's trying to get to a trip. He's trying to suck Ellis back in here.
Off the mat with 1:35 to go in the second. Huling defending incredibly well thus far. Remember, he was pinned by Ellis the other night. Seen nothing like that in this one thus far.
He's coming out on fire. He's trying to be really aggressive here. Pushing him out, getting hit. Ellis hit with stalling. It's a big call in the second period.
This early. Get one warning.
Good snap by Huling. Ellis is losing the head position battle here. Huling's doing a good job of staying in good position with his head.
Under a minute to go in the second. It's a 1-0 match. Just an escape thus far. Both wrestlers struggling to mount an attack here. And Huling's quick escape here in the second has him on top. As we now hit 30 seconds to go in the second period. Remember, in the team scheme of things, Jesuit got 6 points out of this match 3 nights ago. And to change that here would be dramatic in terms of the prediction of the result of the match.
Close call, no points. 11 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, that could have gone either way if they would have stayed on the mat.
Absolutely.
Huling will take a 1-0 lead into the third period. So now it becomes a matter of Griffin Ellis being able to get his escape to be able to force this into a wrestle situation. Will he be able to get it? Early on, Huling's got his weight buried on him very nicely.
Great job creating pressure, trapping that wrist. He's a little ankle ride action here too, lifting that back leg as you can see.
Yep. Minute 40 to go. Huling 1-0. Ellis trying to rise.
Quad pie position.
Still has the leg. He gets out of it. Ellis gets the escape with a minute 30 left. Let's start over again, tied at 1.
Inside trip attempt, no good. Minute and 20 left.
One takedown likely wins this match now. Minute 20 left.
And Ellis already has a stall called against him, so he's got to be very, very careful to make sure he's circling. He's not getting pushed around too much, like right here.
Ellis tries to throw, but off the mat. Minute left, tied at 1.
Starting to get rowdy in here, Ken.
Well, it was like this the other night. It was phenomenal. Ewing fends him off. 45 seconds left. Griffin Ellis goes down. Ewing gets 2. Brother Martin takes a 3-1 lead. What a tremendous win this would be for Evan Ewing. Changing what happened just a couple of nights ago. 24 seconds left. Off the mat. 21 seconds left. Evan Ewing 3-1 over Ellis.
Brother Martin crowd is erupting.
Well, this would be a big upset, a big change here. And it's looking better and better for the Crusaders. Ellis to his feet. 3-2. He needs a takedown. 13 seconds, 12 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds. Tried to sweep the leg. Didn't happen. 5 seconds. Tries for the throw. Gives it up. And Evan Ewing wins it by the score of 5-2 over Griffin Ellis. What a win.
Great game plan by the Brother Martin coaching staff to battle in and watch that film and come back on Saturday and get a win.
You talk about a different result. A pin 3 nights ago by Ellis. And tonight, Ewing wins by decision. 5-2. Remember that going to stay with those two. Wow. Now you get another rematch in the heavyweight division. Spencer Lanozga against Ethan Simmons. Lanozga win by pin on Wednesday. Simmons third to stay. There's a quick takedown for Lanozga. The difference here is look at the weight. I mean, it's a huge advantage for Lanozga. He's much bigger.
Yeah, Lanozga is cutting down to make heavyweight. It's the reason he's been out for most of the year. He's been getting his weight down post-football season. Simmons looks drastically smaller.
2-1 edge here after the escape for Simmons. Lanozga looking for the throw. He goes to that high throw move often.
He's going Russian here. Simmons doing a good job keeping head position. He's going to get it for stalling. He keeps backing up, though. He's got to make sure he circles in.
Minute 22 to go in the first. A 2-1 lead for Spencer Lanozga.
Spencer in a shot. Finishes
And a 2 for Lanozga. I think they put it on the wrong side of the board, though, look.
Yes.
Should be 4-1. And they fix it.
Oscar going Navy ride here, going elbow deep here.
He's strong, he's efficient. Lanozga in the top position.
Climbs to the bar. He's going half right side. Now he's going power half. 45 seconds left in the first. Continuously driving forward, giving good pressure. As you can see, he's not on his knees on top. He's giving good pressure with his hips and his legs. He's going back to that bar cradle series.
Yeah, it's physically punishing. It's demanding so much weight to deal with when it's buried on you. Meanwhile, Rommel Holy Cross getting set to start their dual meet. And the period ends. So 4-1 Lanozga after one. Rommel wins by forfeit at 285 to start the Holy Cross duel. Or is it the other way around?
Nope, you are correct.
Well, according to the scoreboard anyway. Well, we'll double check that. I saw two hands raised, so I'm not sure.
Well, Looks like Holy Cross is the red team here in an odd way of things as Rummel's predominantly red colors. Spencer with the toss.
He's got him. Lanazga ready to finish Simmons. There it is. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Spencer Lanazga with the pin. Give Jesuit a 6-3 lead.
All right, we got a rematch here at Oob and Barnett. Heard this was a close on the night, Ken.
Yeah, this is a good one. So here we go at 106. Anthony Oob, Michael Barnett. Oob has won by pin twice in this matchup this year, so he's controlled his opponent, Barnett, who's good, but Oob's been exceptional. Okay, so it looks like we're operating on a few forfeits here on the Jesuit, on the Rummel Holy Cross matchup. There's
Scramble position.
the scramble, and it should be points here, and it is for Oob. 12-6 is the score. I think that's Holy Cross over Rummel. There's the forfeits, and you get to the 113 level, and you got Caden Trish on the mat for Rummel, their best. And for Holy Cross, it's Vidakovic. That's a good matchup. Vincent Vidakovic wrestling at 113. So moving down.
Gets to his reshot. He's in on Trish's leg.
And he gets him for a takedown. Meanwhile,
Oob working for the pin on Barnett.
Oob is in great shape here. He's pinned him twice already this year, and number 3 looks close. And a 3 registered by Oob. A totally dominant position. Now Barnett working to get 2, and he gets his 2. So it's 5-2.
Yeah, close the period on top here. 10 seconds left. Oob defers. Barnett says let's stay on our feet.
As the second period begins with a 5-2 lead.
Trish on the shot. 20 seconds left in the period. Vidakovic, good job using his hips to scramble out of that.
Really good.
Barnett's got to get his hips up here. Oob's about to score 2 if not.
Two-one lead for Vidakovic after 1 over Trish. The Holy Cross over Rummel there, and that's a 12-6 lead for Holy Cross in that final duel. 6-3 lead for Jesuit here over Brother Martin early. Crusaders, though, looking to get even or even take the lead here with Oob up 5-2 in the second on Barnett.
Vidakovic, another good wrestler on top. Both of these wrestlers, Trish and Vidakovic, are tough wrestlers on top. It's probably their premier position. Oob in on the leg. Barnett scrambling through. He's got to get his hips up.
Still 5-2, 34 seconds to go in the second. Oob on Barnett.
Barnett's got to get around that.
Barnett's got to get the legs around, but he's still got one leg secured by Oob. Still working. Can't do it. And now Oob changes it. Meanwhile, Vodakovich has ridden out Trish for an entire period. He's going to maintain the lead. Trish had one chance to break it, couldn't do it.
It'll be interesting.
As you mentioned on top, this kid's really tough.
It'll be interesting to see. Just got hit with a stall call. That's after the warning. It's a point. It's 3-1 now. It'll be interesting to see if Vodakovich actually takes down right here.
Yeah, he's up 3-1 now as that period's about to come to a close. Trish could never get an escape. Third period now. Anthony Oob up 5-2. Remember, he spinned Barnett twice.
It's an interesting call here. Vodakovich up 3-1. He's going to choose down after dominating the top position.
Yeah, that's an interesting point that you make, because he showed how dominant he was up top in that whole period. Rod Cusack's disputing the stall call. Meanwhile, Barnett up top, and Oob's just hanging tough in a down position, up by 3 points.
Barnett's got a leg in.
A lot of coaching going on in that match between Brother Martin and Jesuit.
Vodakovich hits the reversal.
He did.
He's getting back points.
Two points for Vodakovich. He's dominant now, 8-1. He's got that match in hand. Meanwhile, Oob gets a 2. Barnett worked and worked and worked and worked, but finally gave it up and gets a 7-2 match. And Oob's on his way to victory. Doesn't look like a pin like he's had the first 2 times, but he'll score his 3rd win of the year over Barnett. And as it stands, would tie that duel at 6-6.
Vodakovich working the cradle here.
(7-2). Anthony Oob over Michael Barnett to tie the duel at 6-6. One of the 113-pound level, where we expected to be Bodie Harris against Trey Traynor. Harris won that matchup 7-4 this past Wednesday night.
Vodakovich, another takedown.
So we've had a couple of changes from the dual meet the other night here. Big 9-point swing at 220 with Hewling beating Ellis this time around after being pinned. And then a 3-point difference in the previous match where Oob had pinned Barnett the other night but won by decision here this afternoon. So advantage Brother Martin. Bodie Harris, Trey Traynor. As mentioned, Harris won 7-4 Wednesday night.
Backdoor finish.
Harris trying to get clear, he cannot to score.
Got to push that knee down, clear his head. Trying to use his left hand to fish through. Traynor, crafty job here. Harris back with that sweep single. Could double off here. He's going to cut the corner.
Just a great job by Traynor to avoid being scored on yet. He didn't want to give it up. Finally does. I mean, he fought for a minute not to give it up, but finally did. It's 2-0 Harris.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a quick call there for the referee there. There it is.
Oh, now. Well, he would have had it anyway. He didn't give him the second one because he had already given him the first one. Trying to turn him, unable to do so. Vanakovic with the easy win over Trish on the other mat. They go to 120 on that mat. Two nothing lead for Harris.
Likes to go down.
So who do you have on mat 2 here? Holy Cross Rummel.
Landon Smith and Gavin Olmeyer.
Yep, no, that's a good man. Those two have been impressive today. Smith has the 2-0 lead early on.
Bodie Harris with the switch attempt. Trey Trainer's locked in the leg. Bodie Harris goes leg Turk.
And he got the 2. He got the leg clear to go up 4-0. Harris.
He's loading up the wrist now. Looks like he's going to try to go tilt here. Trainer to his feet.
Landon Smith, a possible pin here of Olmeyer.
Harris riding that tight waist, giving good pressure.
Olmeyer rolls out of it, but Smith a 3 to go up 5-0. On mat 2. Bodie Harris still up 4-0.
Trainer's pushing back, trying to create space. Stalemate.
With 1:04 left in the second.
Bodie cuts.
Yeah, Bodie gives him a point to make it 4-1.
Again, Wednesday night, Bodie beat Trey Trainer 7-4.
Gets in on the leg.
Doubles off.
And there's a takedown. It goes 6-1.
6-1. He has the leg. Turk still secured. He's going to try to cross face through, and left hand's going to reach and try to pull the mat there.
Couldn't do it. Still working it though.
Good job by Trainer clearing his
Trainer
leg.
just really doing a good job with his legs. Yep.
Bodie's in on that bar. Good pressure. 20 seconds.
Landon Smith up 5-0 on Olmeyer. 16-6 Holy Cross lead in that duel. Bodie Harris up 6-1.
Bodie's trying to go tilt. He's got a 2 count.
And the period will come to an end. They'll give him the 2 points to make it 8-1. So Harris up 8-1 going to the third.
Smith has Olmeyer on his back. Olmeyer's rolling through though.
11-0. Smith totally dominant. Landon Smith. Holy Cross has some impressive wrestlers. He's got him pinned again, or just about. Oh, Smith does. 8-2 lead now for Harris. Good headlock here by the opponent.
Good attempt by Harris. Swings through the single. His hands got to go high over the hips to cover.
Driving hard. Still working it. Trainer doing his best.
He's got the arm over. It looks like he's going to get 2.
And there's the 2. That's important because it's now an 8-point margin. That would be a major decision, but a long way to go. Got a feeling there's more scoring to come. And a win for Smith, Landon Smith for Holy Cross. Victorious over Olmeyer. Under a minute to go here in the third. It is an 8-point margin, but a long way to go to hold on for what would be a major decision for Bodie Harris. Still working Trainer hard.
Bodie's trying to go half-high stack here.
Really working that arm and shoulder.
30 seconds left in the third period. Now he's attacking that leg.
He stays active off the mat with 28 seconds left.
Trainer's going to be working to make this a minor decision.
Yeah, he has to get that escape there. It's important for the team to score here. And Harris thinking just the opposite. The trick for Harris is not to get caught giving up too much, trying to do too much on the. Harris would not give up that point there, would he? 12 seconds left. Harris trying to hold on to a major decision here. Now a little quick off the gun here.
Looks like Rummel forfeited 126 pounds to extend their lead to 28-6 heading into 132.
Yeah, for Holy Cross, so the 132 and Sauer went on the mat against Stubbs.
Cody drops to the leg, 5 seconds left, attacks. Good lift to return, can he finish? Finishes on time.
Harris holds on for the 10-2 lead, so he gets the extra point. The major decision. That's a 1-point improvement from his result here a few nights ago, just by comparison, and Jesuit takes a 10-6 lead over Brother Martin to get to the 120-pound level.
All right, so you got Quinn McDermott up for Brother Martin and Conrad Robinson in Jesuit High School.
Well, Conrad Robinson did not wrestle here Wednesday night against McDermott. McDermott pinned Jack Heslin here the other night.
Robinson doubles off. He's trying to escape through. Good scramble, both guys.
Good job.
Robinson's using the Mundhopes to jack him up. Quinn's creating separation, pushing off on the hips. Robinson's trying to keep him in. Jesuit coaching staff readjusting the headgear for Conrad Robinson as the back strap is coming undone.
Sophomore Robinson. Stalemate thus far.
Both guys pummeling in and working the collar tie here.
.30 seconds to go in the first. Robinson gets the first score of the match. Conrad Robinson takes the early 2-0 lead. Now looking for the escape. McDermott. Robinson trying to lock him up.
He's got to scoot over. He's got to keep his legs up. If not, he's going to give that reversal up. McDermott's got to hip over and hip in. He's got to continue to hip in.
2 seconds, 1 second, and that won't happen. So the end of the first, Conrad Robinson with a 2-0 lead over Quinn McDermott. Here on the other mat, it's Sauer win over Stubbs, 2-0 in the second for Holy Cross, who leads in commanding fashion, 28-6 over Rummel. Robinson starts in the up position.
He's trying to work that wing series there.
Break him at 149. They're going to give a point here. That's important.
Called that an illegal move.
To McDermott, that's going to change things because now an escape will tie it.
Good lift and return. He's going to drive and put hand pressure. He's falling back to his hips too much. McDermott doing a good job trying to foot fight there and free up his legs.
McDermott battling hard to get up. And now has a chance to.
So he's fighting that leg out. It's the flaws of Robinson putting himself to his hip there. It looks like McDermott may be able to swim through here.
He could very well. Yeah, here we go.
Trying to hip over that far side leg,
right.
Great separation. He's got to put that left ankle to the mat.
McDermott looking to score to take the lead here. And he does. 3-2 lead for Quinn McDermott over Conrad Robinson.
Seconds left in the second period. McDermott's trying to turn with the power have. He's got to lay again. He's not necessarily anchored, but
off the mat with 19 seconds to go in the period. Sauer went up 4-0 on Stubbs for Holy Cross over Rummel.
Locking hands call against Brother Martin McDermott.
Wow.
3-3.
That ties the match.
Jesuit crowd erupting here.
Now can Robinson find his way up? Tries. But a good job by McDermott to hold on and prevent an escape here to get to the end of the period. So tied 3-3 going to the third. The choice is going to lie with Robinson. I think he wants to be neutral. Interesting decision.
Absolutely interesting decision.
I mean, when an escape would give you the lead.
Yeah, he must feel like he's able to exploit something on his feet.
Tied at 3, neutral to start the third. Get the feeling it's a little bit of a swing match, don't you?
Absolutely, especially if you look at how the results fared the other day with McDermott picking up a win over Jack Heslin. Robinson's got to keep his hips up. He's got to be able to scoot in the same position we've been in for a couple of times now.
McDermott's in on the leg nicely now.
He's trying to go back door. Robinson's got to attack an ankle here. He's got to get his hips up. If not, McDermott scoring.
There's the 2 right there for Quinn McDermott. Gets the 2 to take the 5-3 lead with a minute 19 left on Conrad Robinson. Holy Cross in control 40-6 over Rummel.
All right, and now he's catching a leg. He's got a bit of turn in.
Minute left, still 5-3.
Good job by McDermott lacing up that wing. It looks like he may be able to get some near fall out of this. It's on the border. Robinson's got to attack that claw off him and start foot fighting here.
Remember, he chose to be in a neutral position to start the period. Didn't work out. As McDermott exerts himself. They're going to give a point here. They're going to give a point to Robinson.
Called the legal move. They said pressure against the wing. It's a
wow.
wing road up north. It's supposed
now it's a 5-4 match, and now Robinson will be on bottom, and now you know what that means with 37 seconds left. He's got 37 seconds to get an escape and tie this match. And it's all about the start here. How quick can he be? Wasn't able to get anything there. Robinson trying to battle. McDermott applying the weight and the pressure. Robinson's head to the mat. McDermott's in good position. 24 seconds left. Trying to hold on. Quinn McDermott. He's up 5-4, 20 seconds left.
He's got to clear that leg out. He's got a foot fight. You see him right now. His foot's trying to get back there. He's got to clear that leg. So
he's got Robinson down solidly with 10 seconds left to win the match with 8 seconds left. Quinn McDermott with 5 seconds left. Quinn McDermott is going to win this match 5-4 over Conrad Robinson.
Great match, great match.
So McDermott by decision. That'll make it 10-9 Jesuit. Brother Martin's won 3 of the 5 matchups thus far, and a 10-9 lead for the Blue Jays. And now we get to 126. It'll be John Michael Bourgeois for Jesuit. And
Blake McDonald.
For Brother Martin.
Bourgeois on the shot. 2. Here at Rummel and Holy Cross, you have Holy Cross up 46-6 on the Raiders. Guidry gets the takedown on Gandolfi to make it 2-0. Gets the cut.
Bourgeois won by pin in this weight class the other night against Chabert. He's wrestling McDonald here today. So you keep doing a comparison between what happened the other night and what happened here. And at that comparison level, at this point, Brother Martin's ahead of the curve because of that
220
big win at 220.
Yes, that was a big swing.
Jesuits made up a couple of points since then. Here's another takedown for John Michael Bourgeois. The Jesuits got to be thinking a fall here if they want to maintain a chance to win this. Because you're getting into that gauntlet of Brother Martin's with still to come with Clemente, Duncan, and Durant. And then Horvath, too.
All right, 35 seconds left. Bourgeois is up 6-2. McDonald just got hit for stalling on bottom.
John Michael Bourgeois. Third in the state last year at 106 pounds. First period here, controlled by Bourgeois, has got a 6-2 lead. And the period will end. So a 6-2 lead.
All right, Jesuit's choice. Jesuit goes down here.
McDonald in the opposition. Bourgeois gets to his feet quickly.
Bourgeois got to get his hips out. McDonald's going to get hit for stalling again if he can't get a good attempt to the mat or cut him.
And he did. 7-2.
Bourgeois under single again.
Gets the takedown. Now can he do more with it? No. Make it 9-2.
All right, he's closing in on a major, though.
Jesuit side's yelling, cut. Tell him to cut him, let him get up. He does. I mean, they're thinking pin here. That's what they want. So they're willing to give up a point to take shots. It goes in on the legs again. Another takedown to make it 11-3. Puts it at the major decision level. See if he cuts him again. If he can't get the shoulder turn, they're going to break him here for a hook. With 1:08 to go in the second.
Looks like Jesuit's going to cut here again. Jesuit's feeling comfortable on their feet. Bourgeois shooting some great sweep singles right now.
11-4 match.
Sweep attempt. He comes up and let's go down the hook. Reloads again. Right to the sweep. He's going to dump. He's going to try to keep that arm and get backs out of it. Good job, McDonald rolling through.
Yeah, he did roll through it
though.
to make it 13-4. But again, the trick here for Brother Martin is to avoid the pin.
Let's see if he cuts and they just try to go tech from here. So they're riding on top.
Stall warning. They're going to give a point here, looks like. 13-4.
There you go, stall call added, 14-4, 15 seconds
Yeah, there's the
left.
extra point.
Bourgeois got to keep forward pressure. He's trying to load up a tiller, it looks like. Bumps with the knee.
So 14-4
All right, McDonald
after two.
chooses bottom.
McDonald does choose bottom.
Jesuit coaching staff saying cut him.
Gunnar Guidry all over Gandolfi, 16-3 on the other mat. Holy
Right
Cross and totally
14-5.
dominant in that duel. So 14-5.
McDonald working the Russian here. He's starting to get his offense going. He's trying to use that Russian to utilize to stop them sweep singles that Bourgeois keeps hitting on him. I expect another sweep single dump attempt from Bourgeois. He's going to inside tire that shoulder from that meat hook situation, get to that sweep. He's going to try to dump it through.
Tries to get in on the leg, able to lift him up,
T-lift.
put him down, make it 16-5. But again, you're still a good 4 points for a tech fall. And again, he scored a pin the other night. Cut him here to make it 16-6. And they'll bring him to the center. With 1:06 to go. Gets in on the leg again.
Single leg again.
See if he sweeps the other.
Good job keeping the leg to the outside by McDonald.
He goes for the sweep.
Finishes again.
Gets the 2. Make it 18-6. See if he cuts him again.
Staff is yelling cut.
It's the old 2-for-1 that we keep witnessing here. But the time running out for Bourgeois to try to get that tech fall or the pin, which Blake McDonald's fighting very hard to maintain, not allowing that to happen for his team. He's going to cut him again, so it's 18-7.
Seconds left. Bourgeois with the sweep.
Gets another 2 to make it 20-7, but again, would need a 2 more point margin to get another point for his team, and there's only 10 seconds left. It'll be hard to do here from this position.
He's gonna try to go cowboy, get to the front, go cradle.
Oh, he gets him turned, but they didn't give him anything. And that'll do it.
All right.
So it's a 20-7 win. That's a major decision. That'll be 4 points for Jesuit. And the result is the Blue Jays now lead 13-9. But that's 2 points less than they got from Wednesday night from Bourgeois. Again, you do the comparison. But still, really good wrestler, John Michael Bourgeois. Very impressive. I'm sure that Clemente's up next.
We got a little standoff here. It looks like Jesuit isn't sending Chase Haydell out, so it looks like they're figuring out who they're going to send in here for both teams. They're both competitive. They're trying to win the dual meet. See whose choice it is to send out first.
Richie Clemente just waiting.
You got Nick DiGirolamo.
Well, he's a
super sophomore,
tremendous.
huh?
Yeah, he's a great wrestler. One of the best in the state in any class. Sophomore, finished third in the state as a freshman, and he just won
Picked up
by technical fall, 22-7. First time he wrestled today, but look forward to seeing him in Bossier City. Got to believe he's got a great chance to win a state title. Could have won last year. Bourne and McDonald going on the other mat. Now, we're still waiting here. I'm trying to, how long do you have to make a decision on this, right?
Correct.
Finally, you're going to have somebody come out for Jesuit.
Jesuit had to send out first. Jesuit reports to the table.
And we'll see who it is.
Brother Martin counters it. They still send Clemente out.
So, see if we can pick out who that is for Jesuit.
That is another Weber.
Richie Clemente, technically sound, quick, strong.
Low single off the whistle. Throws in a leg.
I think that's J.P. Weber, I believe.
Yes. He's going power half. He's trying to crank that neck down. Team scores 14-9. Blue Jays are on top of the Satyrs.
Yep, 14-9. I got the major decision. The last match for the 4th point. High school wrestling on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by Gibbs Construction, a leader in the construction industry in Louisiana and the Gulf Coast for more than 45 years. Transforming dreams, visions, and plans into reality, Gibbs Construction. All right, Clemente already in a great position. Looking for the pin. Richie Clemente.
Sits through. Looks like he's going to have it here.
And there it is. 1 minute, 11 seconds. Richie Clemente gives Brother Martin the lead.
All right. And you got, so 16-15, and you got Chase Haydell
It's
bumping up.
15-14, yeah.
15-14, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And you got Chase Haydell bumping up to wrestle Ty Duncan.
Interesting. Interesting decision here. Haydell will give up weight, of course. Ty Duncan, who's just outstanding.
Duncan on the takedown. Climbs the body. Looks like he's trying to throw a leg in. Misses the opportunity, but still gives great pressure. Haydell on the escape.
So a 2-1 match. Well, what we know about Haydell is he competes very hard. He's a tough young man. Duncan's just a superb wrestler. Duncan was a decision winner over Grant Herbert this past Wednesday, 9-4. Against Haydell today.
Haydell under the shot. Got to get his hips under him, though. Duncan attacking that ankle. Great job there.
In terms of matches, one Brother Martin's won 4. Jesuits won 3 to this point. Oh, what a great, beautiful switch.
Good defense.
My Duncan to make it 4-1. Defended perfectly and quickly changed it.
Attacking that hammerlock now. He's got 2 hands on it. Trying to extend as he rides his ankle ride there.
Duncan with a 4-1 lead as we approach the end of the first period. The 8th match out of 14 in this concluding session of the Catholic League Championships. Another pin for Holy Cross just now, 182. He just gets the pin over Vasquez.
Duncan's intent on getting that leg in. Haydell's doing a good job of keeping him out.
Haydel trying to get up. Duncan has other ideas. Still holds that leg.
Duncan hit for stall and hanging on that leg too long, not making the way up the body. (4-1), a minute and 20 left in the second period here.
Yep, just a warning there. Duncan just doing a good job of maintaining control. Finally gives up the point, so it's 4-2. Here in the second. On mat 2, Scyther at 195 up 2-0. Haydel took a shot and he might pay the price. Haydel scrambling. Boy, what a scramble that was by both.
Both wrestlers. Oh, that's great wrestling.
Duncan's in on the leg. 20 seconds left in the period. Haydel able to get off without any damage. 15 seconds left. Great job by Chase Haydel there. So 15 seconds left in the second period. And they gave a point to Duncan just now. I think they did probably stall, I guess.
Fleeing the mat, I believe. Fleeing the mat.
Fleeing the mat. So 5-2. Duncan gets a point. That's important in the decision-making scheme of things in this one as this period drawing to a close. With Ty Duncan up 5-2. Scyther, meanwhile, up 6-1 and in pretty good position here on mat 2. Duncan gets out quickly, 6-2.
See if Duncan can keep his offense going, trying to get a major here.
Well, a great switch by Duncan. There's another 2 to make it 8-2. So now for Duncan, it becomes how many points can you score? Seemingly in control of the match. Can he get this to a major? Or could he even get a fall? Minute 30 left, plenty of time. What we know about Haydel is that he's a tough customer. Duncan's a very skilled wrestler. Scyther up 11-2 in his match.
Haydel gets the escape.
So make it 8-3 with 58 seconds left.
Duncan's trying to work for this major here. He's up by 5. He needs takedown, cut, and another takedown.
Haydel escaped there. The snatch. Haydel goes to the attack. Duncan gets on top.
Beautiful defense by Duncan.
Just fantastic. He's quick, man. Very quick. Trying to get the 2 here. 30 seconds left. He's up by 5. Haydel holding on to that leg. 24 seconds left. And there's 2, so now it's 10-3. He's a point away from a major decision. Haydel able to reverse and to make it 10-5, so it'll be a decision. win for Duncan, but it'll be a 10-5 decision, and that'll give Brother Martin 3 points, and Brother Martin extends the lead to 18-14 in the duel with a 10-5 win for Ty Duncan. Now you get to 145, you expect Kent Durant on the mat. It'll be Luke Hopkins for Jesuit.
Senior Luke Hopkins back in the lineup. He was out this Wednesday.
Durant won the only matchup with Hopkins this year as they match up once again here. And an early lead for Durant, as expected. Brother Martin's taken 5 of the 8 matchups thus far to lead 18-14. Brother Martin has the only change from 3 nights ago, again at 2:20. Because 3 nights ago, these two teams each won 7 of the individual matches.
They say 8 is great, right? 8's the number you want to win.
Yep, and they've got 1 change already. Jesuit hasn't changed any result. And right now, Durant up 2-0 on Hopkins. Scyther with a controlling performance in his match on mat 2. He's up 14-3 in the third. Hasn't been able to get that fall. It looks like he'll get a win for Rummel. Holy Cross dominating that dual meet, 62-12. Hopkins in trouble here.
Giving up backs.
And a big fall right there. That's 6 big points. Kent Durant gives Brother Martin a solid 24-14 lead as he pins him with 1 at the 130 mark. Kent Durant for Brother Martin. The Crusaders now taking a semblance of control here over the Blue Jays as we go to 152. And looks like Wyatt Meir for Jesuit.
Braden Height for Brother Martin, which is a different matchup from the other night.
So Height for Brother Martin, Meir for Jesuit. As you mentioned, a different matchup. And the other night it was Meir over LeBlanc. Right away, Height gets in. So Braden Height off to a good start.
Final score, Holy Cross and Rummel. Holy Cross 62 and Rummel 12.
So dominant performance by the Tigers to close it out, to get their win here after having to wrestle Brother Martin and Jesuit. Minute 6 to go in the first.
Switch opportunity for Meir.
Meir trying to turn him here.
Stepping through.
And he still got the leg.
Attacking the ankle and the backside.
Nothing yet. Still trying to turn that ankle. Height still in on the leg. Well, Height just battling like crazy not to give it up here. And he's done just that. Height just done just that. What a tremendous job by Braden Height. And off the mat with 12 seconds left. He just wasn't going to give it up. Trying to ride him out here to prevent any point being scored. Height doing a great job as he will get to the end of period number 1 with a 2-0 lead. Well wrestled by Height against Mir. To the second period we go.
Jets with the defers. Height's going to go down. It's a 2-0 lead.
This is almost a must-win for Jesuit, this particular matchup, given the points and who's left. Just working that wrist and arm.
Getting to that hammerlock series, he's going 2-on-1 to it.
And Height continues to battle. He just won't give it up.
Mir's giving good pressure here. Got the cross wrist, he's bumping the elbow in, now he's trying to go to that barbed wire series.
Trying to use it right here. He's got some tilt. Not enough.
See if he comes back with that wing on the backside right here.
Minute 45 of riding here by Mir, but unable to score. Height continues to battle in tremendous fashion, not giving up anything.
20 seconds left in the period here.
Good shape to kill it off here, with nothing happening in the way of scoring.
Good period so far by Mir. Height warned for stalling.
First warning. Eight seconds left in the period. And the period expires.
All right, Mir's going on his feet.
And Mir killed off the whole period on top, but wasn't able to score. So they'll wrestle neutral to start the third. And a 2-0 lead.
Mir on the legs.
Mir gets him down and ties the match at 2. Mir cuts him to make it 3-2 in favor of Braden Height. Felt like he had to do that. Gets to the leg. Can he do anything with it? Height tying him up.
He's got to table that leg up. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get above his leg to climb that body. Right hand has to go high here from Mir. Right hand has to go high. Height's doing a good job.
Height fighting him off.
He's trying to get that arm above the knee.
Trying to get that leg free. Trying to get that arm free. Mir working.
He's getting that arm free now.
And there's 2. And a 4-3 lead for Mir. Now can he ride him with 55 seconds left? Outstanding match here. One escape ties it here. Height trying to get to his feet and do that. Mir takes him back down. 45 seconds left. Plenty of time to go in this one. Fans are into it. 40 seconds left. Mir continues to ride.
Mir's got that bar, rolling it up.
On bar, and then Height is trying to get hip movement. 30 seconds left. Mir trying to ride. Height trying to rise. 25 seconds left. Now 20 seconds left. Still on the mat. Technically, and now off with 17 seconds left. 4-3 lead for Wyatt Mir. And once again, Height in the bottom position needs an escape to extend this match. Height quickly to his feet. Mir corrals him. 10 seconds left. Mir holding on. Height fighting. 5 seconds left.
Hammerlock.
3 seconds. He's got him locked up, and Wyatt Mir has won it 4-3 over Braden Height. What a match. That was good stuff, wasn't
Great competitive match. Great competitive match down to the wire.
And it makes the team score 24-17. Keeps Jesuit alive in this one. As we get to 160 pounds.
Rematch of the other night's finale.
This is it. Yeah,
160,
baby.
Horvath versus
An author
Schott.
shot. Wow, everyone wanted to see this. This decided the dual meet. 5-4 Horvath the other night. And these are two of the top 3 wrestlers in the state in their class as well. So you know a seed is on the line.
Yes.
They were so evenly matched the other night, right? Brandon, everything they did was like they looked the same. They looked like the same guy.
All right, let's see who was in chalkboard.
You know, both sides have been waiting to see this one again, even though it just happened 3 nights ago. Again, the knowledge of each other, superb. They just saw each other. They knew each other. We saw what happened at 220 where Hewling changed the result against Ellis.
Shot on the shot, deep it on the leg. Circling through. Horvath's good wizard defense. He's keeping his head up to avoid the cradle.
Still holding on to it. Gets the other leg. Takes him down. Author shot up 2. 50 seconds to go in the first. Now 35 seconds to go in the first. Everyone watching this one. Great anticipation.
Horvath's been looking for that switch quite a few times already. 32 seconds in the first period. He goes switch off the whistle. Walks his hands back to the quad pod position.
Good position to escape, and he does. 2-1. Horvath gets on the board.
All right, second period here. Horvath's choice. Horvath goes down. See if he looks switch again off the whistle. Schott's doing a good job of stopping it. Good pressure, he's lacing up an arm, it looks like.
Horvath able to flatten out. .20 seconds into the second period. It's much like the other night, a 1-point match. Horvath to his feet and gets the escape. And now Schott tries to turn him, but off the mat, we're tied at 2. Wow. Same matches we had here Wednesday night. This looks strikingly similar, like we've seen this before. I mean, they're so evenly matched, Brandon. I mean, you get the impression they could wrestle each other 5 times and be separated by 1 point each time.
Every time and different winner, huh? Here we go. Let's see. A minute left in the second.
Both good defensively, both good technically. And he got to the leg. But great defense again by Schott. Schott had slipped a little bit and Horvath attacked, but Schott able to escape any damage. 25 seconds to go in the second, tied at 2. Like I said, we've seen this match before.
Right, all right. 18 seconds left in the second period. Back to the center.
Five seconds left as the second period will come to a close, and we're tied at 2. What a surprise. Been here before.
All right, shots taken down here.
So again, how quick off the... Horvath driving him. Horvath driving hard. Gets shot back down. Throws the weight on him.
Schot's got to keep moving here. Horvath's being violent on top, throwing legs in, using good head pressure here. Strong crossface.
Yep, very strong.
Great pressure. Schot's got to do a little more here.
He's got to do something soon and avoid it. Now he does get to his knee. Horvath continues to work him hard.
Horvath looks like he's going cradle here.
Horvath flattens him again.
Schott did a good job of getting long, avoiding that cradle, but he's got to get his hips off the mat. Horvath going legs. Schott's weathering the storm. No points yet.
Nothing yet. Working that shoulder hard. 50 seconds left. Tied at 2. Horvath trying to score. Schott trying to fight him off. Schott tries to reverse him. And now Horvath got him on the mat. Horvath's got Schott on the mat and he pinned him. 5:24 march. Pin for Horvath. And that will be a telling blow scored by Brother Martin in this one. As Horvath wins the rematch in 5:24 the third with a pin. Great match. And Brother Martin extends its lead to 30-17 with only 3 matches left. So the math tells you, Jesuit would need all pins and a tech fall to even tie it, right? Fans chanting Rory.
Coach John are really arguing the call here.
Not sure what the point of contention was.
Got to call overturn.
Whatever it was, I think things have changed. We might need an explanation here to find out exactly what transpired. I might have to get you to go find out exactly what it is, because I'm not sure.
He's calling a legal armbar on the pin here, is what Aurelian just argued. So it should be an extra point for shot.
Okay, they're going to talk it over. Head official.
A second referee in here.
Yes.
For advisement. Both crowds are erupting right now.
Referees consult. Andrew Nicola comes out to have that discussion about exactly what transpired. John Aurelian protested immediately, and he seems to have won his argument. At least at the moment.
So the question is, did the move transpire previous to the near fall? Was it legal when near fall would have been awarded at this point?
Right, points are certainly the discussion here if this continues. So the long discussion continues. The wrestlers just sit and wait. It's one thing to catch your breath, but boy, this kind of stifles momentum, right?
Yes, and it's also how do you bounce back? You know, you got to look at Horvath. Just
sure.
All excited,
Looked like
the
he had
crowd
it.
erupting, getting the
Right.
pin. How do you stay composed and battle back through that?
So we look at the board. It's 5-2. There you go. They gave him a near fall. So 5-2 Horvath.
So Aurelian's arguing again that it happened before it got the move. The illegal move was executed to get the near fall.
Right.
He's trying to argue about it.
That
He also should get a point, though. Jesuit should get a point added to it if it was an illegal move.
right. That would make it 5-3, and they got to fix the clock too. We were under a minute. They're working on the clock right now. The score would be 5-2. Brother Martin, that's a defining score because you're up 3, 39 seconds left. That means it's a 2 takedown match or an exposure match if you want to try to come back. So 5-2 is the decision, and Horvath's on top with 38 seconds left. And once again, he rides shot hard.
Shot to his feet. He's got to try to stay in. He's got to keep moving.
Off the mat.
Back in.
27 seconds left.
All right. That's some good wrestling going on here.
Oh, man. Horvath again in control, 25
Shots up to
seconds.
his feet again.
Shot tries to switch him, can't do it. Shot still working, he gets 2. It's 5-4, but there's 18 seconds left.
5-5.
5-5, pardon me, it's tied, 14 seconds left. So he got the escape and then the 2, 11 seconds left, but there's the escape. Horvath by 1. Horvath by 1. Horvath switches him and gets him off the mat. And Horvath with 3 seconds left has the 1-point lead. Make it a 3-point lead after the 2-point takedown and make it 8-5. So Horvath is going to win this match with 3 seconds left. Virtually impossible here. 2 seconds, 1 second, and a win for Rory Horvath, 8-5. So Horvath wins to make it a 27-17 team advantage for Brother Martin. Crusaders have now won 7 of the 11 matchups. Wow, what drama there.
All right, who do we have up next here? We have...
Well, we expect Wiles would think for Brother Martin. Not sure about Jesuit. They've used a few people
right,
at
Riles
this weight
is
class.
checking in, so you have Riles, that's 1.
We wait to see who's checking in for Jesuit. Perhaps you can spot it.
Matthews. Is this Patrick
Okay,
Matthews?
Patrick Matthews, yep.
Yes.
Patrick Matthews is 27-6. Matthews was not in the other night. in this matchup. As Rouse got a pin against Seidel the other night. This is Matthews off the mat as Riles had a shot there.
Good snap by Riles.
Riles gets control early. 2-0 lead.
Matthews to his feet. Clears
Gets
through.
the escape, so it's 2-1.
Riles going throw by again. Matthew needs to take a bigger penetration step there. He took a reach. A little blood time here. One of the wrestlers is bleeding.
3 more matches, this one and 2 more after this. 27-17 Crusaders with the lead. Clean up the spot as well. So Riles with a 2-1 lead here with 1:15 to go in the first. In the final duel of the Catholic League District Meet here at Bob Conlon Gymnasium. Ken Trahan with Brandon Surrency. And high school wrestling on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by the Lamarck Motor Company in Kenner. Lamarck Ford, the #1 Ford dealer in the Metro New Orleans market. Must be a reason. Still to come, 182 and 195 to be contested. Jesuit strong in both of those weight classes. That's why this match is very important. But Riles definitely the favorite.
Yes, so far on the day as well. Jesuit defeated Holy Cross 36-27. Rummel defeated St. Aug. Obviously, St. Aug having one wrestler, 66-3. Brother Martin, 81-0 over Aug. Jesuit, 53-22 over Archbishop Rummel. Brother Martin, 60-15 over Rummel. And Brother Martin, 48-19 over Holy Cross. As well, additional information, Jesuit 84-0 over Aug. And then on the last one, we just saw Holy Cross defeating Rummel.
All right, here we go with back to action. 2-1 lead for Riles over Matthews. Under a minute to go here in the first. Riles takes a 4-1 lead. And off the mat. Riles on top as we approach 30 seconds to go in the first. Trying to hold on to Matthews.
Tilt. He's got to put the basket there. 20 seconds left in the first. 4-1 advantage for Riles.
As the first period comes to a close, Riles with a solid 4-1 lead.
One time again.
We'll wipe up those spots. Still to come, 182 and 195 to conclude this dual meet and to conclude the Catholic League District Championships. Matthews getting a serious tape job as we speak. And we once again want to thank our friends at Gibbs Construction, as our Wrestling on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by Gibbs Construction, a leader in the construction industry in Louisiana and the Gulf Coast for more than 45 years, transforming dreams, visions, and plans into reality. Gibbs Construction. All right, the tape job on Matthews is complete. And the second period ready to get underway. Rouse on top.
Gets to sit out. He goes Peterson. Can he fall on top?
And he got reversed. Matthews rolled right through it and gets two to make it 4-3. Now looking for the point. Riles. Matthews still holding on to the leg.
All right, brings him back to the mat here.
Driving the neck. Working the arms, working the leg, working back to the arm. Matthews. It riles up 4-3. And off the mat.
All right, back to the middle.
A minute 10 to go in the second. Riles a 1-point lead. Riles gets the escape to make it 5-3. Under a minute to go in the second.
Riles is working that head snap here. Drag.
Beautiful job by Riles.
Cuts the corner.
He'll get the two here. Make it 7-3. .30 seconds left in the second period.
Attempting to get a leg in. He's going Powers, trying to get that arm deep.
Riles working hard. In control of his opponent right now as the period is coming to a close. And after two, Sam Riles, 7-3 over Patrick Matthews.
All right, Riles is going to go down here.
Matthews on top to start the third, with Riles leading in the match 7-3. To his feet. Riles gets the one to make it 8-3, and now Riles goes to work, trying to get more here, and he's going to get it, appears.
Looks like he's going cradle.
Yep. Now he takes the two to make it 10-3. So now working on a larger point margin here if he can get it.
Some more blood time here. The 10-3 match. You know, Riles is trying to work this major decision here.
Been tough throughout for Matthews in this one in that regard.
This should seal the deal for Brother Martin if Riles can get this win here. Only 12 more points available.
Yeah, there's only 12 points available. If they get the win here, it's over. In terms of the dual meet decision, Riles well on his way to accomplishing that. Riles just not letting Matthews get up. Matthews trying hard.
Great job to the T-lift, to the claw. Riles was being very, very stingy on top, making him earn every point. Riles locks cradle up. See if he can walk it back. Let's go, re-grab. Still has an arm. Bad spot to be in. 30 seconds left in the period.
So Riles is going to wrap up this dual meet for Brother Martin as he's going to defeat Patrick Matthews. Question is the margin. Right now it's a decision. And a 2-point turn there by Matthews, but that'll just change the final margin here. So a 10-5 win for Sam Riles wraps up the dual meet for Brother Martin as the Crusaders take an insurmountable lead of 30-17 with only 2 matches left to go. And Brother Martin has won the majority of the matches. You said 8 is great. They've won. They've gotten that done. 8 wins for Brother Martin.
There it is. That big one was that 220 matchup, huh?
Yep. I'm not sure who's on the mat for Jesuit here. This is Weber for Brother Martin.
Calderero for Jesuit.
Oh, that's Jackson. Okay, so we got him, yeah. Figured he was still going to be in, but just wanted to make sure. So Jackson Calderero, the outstanding 182-pounder for Jesuit. He's pinned Aiden Weber both times they've wrestled. And Jackson Calderero with the early lead. Yeah, the dual meet outcome has been decided. It's a matter of the margin now. Calderero with a strong lean here. And he pinned him. 57 seconds in, Calderero gets the pin for Jesuit. And the lead is now 30-23 for Brother Martin. Again, Brother Martin has won the duel no matter what. 1 match left. This is 195, and they're ready to go right away. And this is Lojadis for Jesuit. I want to say it's Brewer for Brother Martin, right?
That is correct.
Gabe Brewer. And Lojadis, Dom for Jesuit. Brewer, as mentioned, just back from being off a little bit injury, and then Lojadis has been wrestling well for Jesuit. Won his matches earlier.
Up a minor decision against Weber at 195 on Wednesday. So this is,
he did.
Looks like a first-time matchup here between Brewer and Lojadis.
Mm-hmm. We're about a minute in now. Standoff to this point. Last match of the dual meet. Brother Martin will emerge as the quote-unquote champion of this meet, having won all 3 duels against Holy Cross, Archbishop Rummel, and Jesuit. It's different in the state meet because the state meet's all about points. It's about scoring points, and there's a lot of ways to do that as compared to wins. Stalemate thus far.
Yes, and it's also a little different as well with the other outliers of various teams being involved and where those strengths and weaknesses are in your opponents.
Matchups, all of those things factor in.
That's another big deal on why some of these, we didn't see similar matchups as we saw Wednesday night after some of the wrestlers have locked up their seeds. Maybe a good place in their seating that they don't want to damage that for the state tournament.
Correct. First period ends scoreless between Gabe Brewer of Brother Martin and Dom Lojadis of Jesuit. Again, it was Brother Martin's signal that they were going to get this one done here today when Evan Hewling upset Griffin Ellis at 220 pounds, 5-2, after Ellis had pinned him 3 nights ago. Lojadis gets the escape, so he's up 1-0. Minute 20 to go in the second. Gets low for the first time. Counter move by Brewer. Lojadis holding on to the leg. Brewer continues to counter. Brewer fights his way out of it. Good job by Gabe Brewer.
No points. He's got to double off to that. He's got real deep in the high seat and double off. Brewer made him pay. Got him out of bounds. No points awarded.
Slightly missed opportunity there. Still a 1-point match.
Both wrestlers are pummeling in. They both want inside control here.
Lojadis to the headlock. Couldn't maintain it. Down to 20 seconds to go here in the second. And it looks like we're going to get to the end of the period here with a 1-point match. And that is the case. So we'll go to the third, and now Brewer will choose down to try to get the tying point. We'll see what Lojadis is capable of doing with his riding abilities here.
Good pressure on top. He's got to transition to another move.
Brewer on the knees. Not flat, but on the knees. Lojadis. Good job by Brewer here. Fighting. Gets to his feet. Can he break it and tie it? Off the mat. And they call a potential stall warning here. Not potential, but a stall warning on Lojadis. Going to make him work. Minute 35 left. 1-0 lead for Dom Lojadis. Brewer fights to his feet. Lojadis fights not to allow him. And there's the separation. We're tied with 1:23 left. Start over again. One takedown match now. And the final match of the Catholic League District Championship. Tried for the shot. Couldn't get it. 59 seconds left.
Lojadis has to make sure he's circling here. If not, he's going to get hit with a stall call. He's already been warned.
Down to 50 seconds to go. Lojadis, nice idea.
Trying to get to the cradle here.
And he gets him in a good position for two. That could be decisive. Lojadis up 3-1. Dom Lojadis up by 2 with 20 seconds left. Now blow the whistle with 18 seconds left. Going to make them wrestle.
Point red. They called full Nelson here. It's 3-2 now.
Oh, my.
18 seconds left.
And now an escape can tie the match.
And he's been warned for stalling.
He has been warned for stalling. 18 seconds. And there's the escape. And now he turns him. Shoots a leg.
It's a 3-3.
Tied at 3. We may have our first overtime match of the meet, and it looks like we will.
All right. First period overtime is 1 minute in length. First takedown wins.
So first overtime matchup of the entire district meet. 1 minute. First overtime period. First takedown wins. Sits down nicely to avoid as Lojadis takes a shot. Can't get it.
Driving through. Weber gets him flat.
And that's it. Gabe Brewer comes through in overtime with a 5-3 win over Lojadis to give Brother Martin a final verdict of 33-23 in the dual meet over Jesuit here this afternoon. Well, if anything, as we close things out, Brandon, Brother Martin reasserts itself as the team to beat, perhaps, in Division I, don't you think?
Yes, after watching today, I think you'd have to say they did a great job. And this is a dual meet, different format than a tournament. I think part of their holes in their armor may have been their upper weights, but they stole one today at 220 and got one at 195 that seemed to be their weaknesses heading into this part of the season. Now, outside of Jesuit, I think you do have to look at Catholic High out of Baton Rouge.
Without a doubt.
Being a very strong team. And they are a very good tournament team as well, looking like they could score a plethora of points from every weight class. So right now I'd have to say Brother Martin, Catholic, and Jesuit are in the hunt, with Holy Cross having to knock on the door a little bit here.
Well, again, Brother Martin wins all 3 of its dual meets today. Jesuit wins 2. Holy Cross wins 1 in the action that took place here this afternoon. Archbishop Rummel part of it as well. St. Augustine had a wrestler here too. Just final thoughts before we say goodnight here.
Final thoughts. That 220-pound matchup was big. I'm not sure how it's going to affect seeding yet, but I'm sure that's not one the Jesuit coaching staff is happy to lose, as they just got a pin in that one the other night. Again, no thoughts. Happy to see some good wrestling today. Extremely happy to see St. Aug competing as well.
Without a doubt. Brandon, it's been a pleasure. Thank you, man.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me, Ken.
All right, I want to thank Matt Merritt, thank Adam Bryant for joining us. Watch the replay anytime you'd like, free on CrescentCitySports.com. Ken Trahan from Brother Martin saying thanks for joining us and be a good sport. God bless you one and all. We are rounding third and heading home. So long.